going broke, rent's overdue. No job calls back, but the banner is new. Skipping breakfast, ramen for the win. But my pity counter's sitting at 99 again. Friends all say, man, you gotta quit, but the Golden Globes got me losing it. Every paycheck gone before it begins, clicking something like it's oxygen. I'm unemployed, but I'm rolling again. Can't stop the pain, I can't stop the spin. One more pull, maybe this time I will win. I'm unemployed, but I'm rolling again. Applications ghost me, bosses don't reply. But my wife was waiting, I can't deny. Skip the bills, yeah, I'll take that hit. Landlord knocking, but I'm chasing Chris. So heart beats fast when the circle shines. This ain't love, it's a way of life. Job boys empty, wallets thin, but that 5-star splash feels like a win. I'm all for it, but I'm rolling again. Can't stop the pain, can't stop the spin. One more pull, maybe this time I win. I'm unemployed, but I'm rolling again.
I'm unemployed, but I'm rolling again. I'm unemployed, fuck off. Good evening, peeps. How are we?
Every patch now drops, the panic begins. Twitter thread screaming, this game's in the bin. But if you just scroll down to the skill,
It's like in the wall.
that half the complaints are pure fantasy. They don't check cooldowns, they don't check buffs, they stream power creep, man, ain't that tough? Another missing
The photo collection.
but all it takes is 1 minute to read. Why got your players scared to read? Skip the kit and spread the creed. Trash unit reroll, don't pull the seat. When the math proves different, they still mislead. Why got your players scared to read? Patch notes drop, they just stampede. If they open their eyes, they all agree.
I'll find it here in a second, bro. Let me go finish what I was doing first.
Kid, please. Vivian's skin is paid, game's doomed for sure. HP can't play no more. Monado ain't as frank, read for my role, bro. You didn't even test his soul. Discord screams, YouTube feeds, everyone parrots the same old memes. One stream clears the fight in record speed. Chat still spams, weak unit, mid-tier don't read. Why got your players scared to read? Skip the kit and spread the greed. Dead game scam, there's don't pull, take heat. But the calc sheets prove it's cracked indeed. Why got your players scared to read? Patch notes drop, they just stampede. They scream nerf incoming with blind belief.
He needs a jub. He wants a jub.
Read the kit sheet.
Oh boy, it's Jabu. Jabu wants his fucking money.
No one checks stats, just hop on Reddit, copy paste that. Better sheep cries, but the sheep don't graze. They doom post blind through the patch note maze. Why got your players scared to read? Skip the kit, then spread the green. Tier list warriors planting the seed of fear.
Oh, what the fuck I was looking for again?
On knees. Why got your players scared to read?
Ah, okay.
It's not calculus, it's plain to see. One click, one scroll, one page indeed. The truth is waiting. Just read the kit, please.
There's a tomato boo. Oh my god, how many ideas we got to take pictures of, bro?
Wake up, daily check-in, roll my free 10 spin. Waffles on the banner, yeah, gotta lock 'em in. But my phone starts buzzing, mail hits my station. HID even send me a job application. Why you on my history? Why you need my name? I just need stamina, but I don't need no shame. They ask for work experience, I just feel the pain. All my years went to grinding in the Gacha game. The Gacha player's biggest fear, job application. I'm free to play, no occupation. Why food chasing, my dedication. Resume blank, but my pool's amazing. Gacha player's biggest fear, job application. Oh, job application. Oh, job application. Oh, they want my references, I got none of that. Only guildmates online.
Give me a second.
When we raid at night, they say tell us
Oh yeah. How's everybody doing?
your talents, man, maxing up.
Oh yeah.
Cover letter content, type in
So
sin, but I write an essay just
I forgot there was another clip to the entire SmackDown situation too, by the way. And someone had to go ahead and give me another clip from one of his older streams. Which I think is actually the same fucking stream where he talked about the Infernal Flower.
All right, listen, okay.
So give me a second here. All right, so there was something else that was provided to me. Someone gave me another clip. So for the video that I'm editing out and everything else right now, let's go ahead and just really quickly take a look at the context of this 59-second clip from our boy Smacksan.
All right, listen, okay. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. ZZZ is fucking dog shit right now. It's so bad, and I'm gonna be real. I deadass don't know how the CCs that are in there, because I do know a little bit of them. I don't know how the fuck they stay so consistent when you see like a fucking downtrend of the game just becoming worse and fucking worse. It could be just because these motherfuckers are just, they love the fucking game, but they know, like, dead ass, it's a steady, consistent downtrend in ZZZ, and these motherfuckers are ZZZ only, like how I was. I don't get it, especially with the bigger creators, the ones that have the 20,000, 30,000. It should, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, okay, I'll say it how it is. ZZZ has a toxic positivity game. Damn, what happened was, it's just bad, Chen. The game's just bad.
So this is to apply to the same person whose characters weren't built, didn't complete in-game content, and practically didn't actually give Zenless Zone Zero, from what it looks like with his account, an actual shot. Again, like I said, this was given to me after the recording that we did earlier, so take it for what you want to take it for. All right. I mean, I give it a buck with you. I'll keep it a buck with you, okay? I'll keep a buck with you on this one. Friends or not, this dude is just riding the coattails of shit, and that's why I'm calling it out. Like I was saying this earlier, I'm like, I was in the Discord. I was talking to Argo and them at around 12 o'clock at lunchtime when I was at work, and I took my lunch break and I was talking to him on the thing, and we were talking about all this entire mess with the Gacha CCs and shit like this. And I straight up put it like this. Like, I know a lot of people are going to be like, oh, he's obsessed, everything. I was like, look, I hear it all fucking time. All right. I got told by another CC, I'm not going to mention their name. It's not who you think it is, probably. But another CC told me, you know what, you should just leave the guy alone and don't bother with actually calling him out and stuff like this because he's a smaller channel than you are. And it's not calling it out in particular. It's just calling attention. It's what I'm going to say it is. What I'm calling attention in this regards is Smacksan is a guy who is making these videos dedicated to the Kuro fan base, to the Weather and Wave fan base, who bought an account, who basically is straight up, dare I say, pretending to be a knowledgeable person with these videos that he's making, and false representing himself to gather a fan base and use an echo chamber to his advantage. And I still think that needs to be called out. That's why this stream is going to be a short stream, because I'm going to be doing some video. Like, what I'm going to end up doing here is that we're going to record videos. We're going to do some video stuff, content and wise, stuff like this. I want to play the game for a little bit first and foremost. Not going to deny that. That's really what my goal is right now, is because I haven't played the fucking game in a little bit, and I've been itching to fucking play some fucking combat. But I'm just, the thing is, in this channel, we're just gonna call shit to attention, bro. Like, I think, like again, there's ways of handling different situations. Okay, there's ways of handling it. I'm the type of person, I'm burnt out in fucking WUWA, man. I'm burnt out in WUWA. And yet, I'm the type of person that still, you know, I still have love for it. I still defend it. I still say, hey, look, it's not as bad as what people think it out to be. Even here in the Hoyle community. Okay? Because let's be honest, there is some of you sneaky little bastards out there, let's be honest, that just because certain people are attacking ZZZ, you're attacking Weathered Waves. And don't try to bullshit me like, oh, no, we don't do it. No, you do that. There's a few of you that do that, okay? You're just upset because somebody out there is attacking your game. And because they're attacking it in the way they are, it comes, again, it comes off into, how's it going, Claire? It comes off into the situation where, how dare I say it like this? They throw a stone, you throw a stone. They throw a stone, you throw a stone. And it does not get any better. If you do, oh, well, look, there's more information. Oh, let's take a look. Well, he did talk about, like, he did play WUWA in the beginning. Then he quit the game. Curly Cammy? Kami? What the fuck?
Alright, so boom. I know for a fact Metaphor Fantasio has the ability to succeed Persona 5. I can feel it.
He found a success through thing. Okay. I mean, he did. How many accounts bro has? I don't know. I'm just gonna say the honest to God truth when it comes down to it is that he has played WUWA. He's the one who also admitted, like, I played it, but I didn't like it. I played it, you know, did thing, and always came back to ZZZ. Again, the situation here is that the dude doesn't stick to something. He's moving left, right. He's trying to find his fame and his fortune. I just want to call attention to it. That's it.
I'll protect them from any danger. They're witness to the... We're not headed for some cover. Let's show them what we've got.
Time to play a little bit of DA. Y'all talk amongst yourselves for a minute. I'm going to lock in real quick.
You're all riddled with flaws. I see your weakness. It's time to settle this. Time for a surprise.
Hit him where it hurts. Now, you're the prey.
Come on, don't be nervous.
I'll make it painless.
Striking instinct. You regret choosing me as an opponent.
It won't hurt for long, I promise.
Now's my chance.
Found your weakness. Careful. It's back.
For the time field name, I will never lose. Focus on the target.
No escape.
Much appreciated.
Hit him with the final act. Begins now. I'll make it painless.
Don't get scared now!
Found your weakness. Careful. I bite.
Witness the power of determination! Behold, the most symmetrical swordplay!
Here's a taste of the abyss.
Not bad. I don't think I got hit once in that. We'll talk about all the new drama in a minute. Just let me fucking play the game for a minute. God damn. Can I not play the game for fucking 5 minutes?
I'll protect you from any danger. Your fortune seems asset complete.
What's the budget for this operation?
Like, give me 5 minutes. Let me just play the game.
Take a break. Obliterate form and spirit. Evil shall turn to dust. Reality and illusion. Allow switch it still. Active creep. Obliterate form and spirit. Yin and yang. Allow me. The weak spot is here. Spirit and form. Let's get still. Scatter. Cycle of yin and yang. Release. Core life is here. Let's get still. Action creep. Dust. An opening. Strength is enough. Reality and illusion. Cycle of yin and yang. Scatter. Evil shall turn to dust. Obliterate form and spirit.
In the limelight. Have a taste of the two-way gift unique technique!
Well done. Chi and mind as one. Breathe.
Not bad. Not bad. Like I said, I just want to play the game for a little bit, okay? Then we get into all the fun conversation pieces we want to get into.
I am got a new You have the anticipated. I hear the stage calling my name.
And besides, I want to listen to the new music I made, which are instrumentals. There's one in here I thought I particularly liked.
Your turn. And
Just getting started. I'm unstoppable!
nothing slips through my.
Way to the undefeated champion!
Don't cross the line. Nothing reaches my defense.
In the name of hope.
Don't cross the line. The best defense is a strong offense.
That's what the real battlefield does.
Yeah, I could have did better. I switched made way first fucking song. Wasn't feeling that song actually. I'll do this again. I did feel that song. Oh, let me create a song actually. I like the beat on this, so. Let's do male vocals. Let's fart.
Fog's rising, lungs burning. Welcome to the zone. You breathing that haze, then you already gone. Like the rider wheel walking, ain't no cure, no sermon, no savior, just rhythm and danger, corrupted behavior. Take a deep breath, baby, taste that smoke. One more hit and the city goes broke. Get down with the miasma, motherfucker. Let the smog crawl in, let it choke your drummer. Get down, get low, feel the bass get thicker. We all rock together, miasma kicker. The lights start twitching, your soul's glitching, your pulse just switching. Agents fall, but the beat don't die. It's a toxic rave in the devil's sky. You think you breathing air? Nah, that's corruption in stereo. Now dance with it. Miasma shock, miasma rock. Fog in your veins, now the city gon' pop. The sickness got rhythm, this plague got soul. Lose control, let the haze take hold. Get down with the miasma, motherfucker. Let the fog rise up, make the bass hit harder. Get down, get low till your vision flickers. Welcome to the zone, we the miasma sinners. Yeah. You breathing now, then you already dead, baby. Fog's rising, lungs burning. Welcome to the zone. You're breathing that haze, then you already gone.
I just wanted to play.
Yeah!
0.94?
Fogs rising, lungs burning. Welcome to the zone. You breathing that haze, then you already gone. Toxic bloom in the street light, red sky glow. Hear the sirens screaming, but we still go. Mask up, crank it, the beat starts coughing. Bassline thick like the rot we're walking. Ain't no cure, no sermon, no savior, just rhythm and danger, corrupted behavior. Take a deep breath, baby, taste that smoke. One more hit and the city goes broke. Get down with the miasma, motherfucker. Let the smog crawl in, let it choke your drummer. Get down, get low, feel the bass get thicker. We alright together, miasma kicker.
No, you motherfuckers.
The floor's melting, the lights start twitching, your soul's glitching, your pulse just switching. Agents fall, but the beat don't die. It's a toxic rave in the devil's sky. You think you're breathing air? Nah, that's corruption in stereo. Now dance with it.
Alrighty. Alright, I guess I did all of my fucking chores that I fucking going to do. Get over and done. Now, Ring said he had some kind of a drama to talk about. And I something, I guess, with WUWA or something. It could always be with WUWA. WUWA is always something else, yeah. Like I said, I just wanted to fucking play the goddamn game. Have I heard about the new drama in the WUWA? Apparently, as many people don't like the fact that you can buy a pack of weekly boss materials updates 2.7. Yeah, I heard about it. Actually, it's in my fucking Discord. It's in my fucking Discord. Hold on. You guys brought that shit up this morning. I don't remember exactly what time you brought it up this morning, but you brought this shit up this morning. Let's see. Do-do-do. 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 Yeah, right here. It was right here. Open browser. Y'all brought this up. From St. Tons of shit. Like, the Champion Battle Song Collection. For $20, you get 600 astrites, 20 weekly challenge supplies, and shell credits. And looking at it this morning or whatever, I'm just like, you know, it's predatorial. Just like the Infernal Flower, just like the Infernal Flower in Weathered Ways, bro. What is that? What is what? What's what? You didn't see shit. You didn't see shit. Oh, people in the Discord were talking about the Infernal Flower, right? They were talking about Smack Sand's stuff about like they're still joking around about the Eternal Flower because he does not like it. So they're like, oh, he must be talking about like this. This must be like what he considers the Eternal Flower. So I just fucking say, you know what? Take that and put that on top of the Infernal Rider. And I told it, take Infernal Rider and create me a character called the Infernal Flower that's on a motorbike, and boom, that's what it created. That's the new Weather Wave boss. Infernal Flower. It's just an anime waifu that drives a flower around and it spits out fucking fireballs. That's the idea. Fucking hilarious, huh? Why don't they just remove the limit on the weekly mats? Who knows? The Infernal Flower is real. I'll pull for the Infernal Flower. Ay, ay, ay. Infernal Flower is cooler than Gacha. Ay, ay, ay. So, this situation right here, okay? It is what it is. This people are saying some bullshit about like, you know, pay to win or whatever because the weekly challenge pack is actually pretty fucking good in this deal for the weekly mats. But this is just Kuro trying to make money. If you got $20 and you want to fucking upgrade your characters faster than normal, here you go. It's more like pay to advance. I don't think it's a big deal to be honest. Like if you're gonna get it, you're gonna get it. If you're not, you're not. This is for fucking whales. This is for fucking dolphins. This is for people who want to spend money. If you don't want to spend money, you don't have to spend money. No one's fucking telling you have to spend fucking money. It's just that it's funny that, you know, for a game that is perfect and it doesn't have predatorial practices such, in the most recent times coming up and growing, you're seeing more and more predatorial practices, like the shit that you know other people have all complained about, that fucking Genshin, ZZZ, other fucking things have done. You're just noticing that it's happening now in fucking Weather Waves, and it's not like it's a fucking big fucking deal. It's not like it's absolutely, God forbid, the worst fucking deal known to man. Ay, ay, ay. So, like I said, I don't see a fucking problem with it. There's going to be people going to make a problem out of it. It's just like the fucking Vivian skin. People are going to make a fucking big deal out of it, right? Like, look. Why, like people are gonna take a spending event and they're gonna turn it into a fucking big fucking deal. Wow, and then people's gonna turn this into a fucking big deal. Wow, it's bullshit. Give me one quick second. I'm going to use the restroom. I'm gonna give you a song really quickly. I'll be right back, and we're gonna go ahead and start doing our recordings of a couple different things. Okay.
Woke up broke, rent's overdue. No job calls back, but the banner is new. Skipping breakfast, ramen for the win. But my pity counter sitting at 99 again. Friends all say, man, you gotta quit, but the golden glow's got me losing it. Every paycheck gone before it begins, clicking something like it's oxygen. I'm unemployed, but I'm rolling again. Can't stop the pain, can't stop the spin. One more pull, maybe this time I will win. I'm unemployed, but I'm rolling again. bosses don't reply, but my wife was waiting, I can't deny. Skip the bills, yeah, I'll take that hit. Landlord knocking, but I'm chasing Chris. So heart beats fast when the circle shines. This ain't luck, it's a way of life. Job boys empty, wallets thin, but that 5-star splash feels like a win. I'm off boy, but I'm rolling again. Can't stop the pain, can't stop the spin. One more pull, maybe this time I win. I'm unemployed, but I'm rolling again. But I'm rolling again. Congrats, bro, you pulled the rate up. While my fridge says better wake up, but I smile wide through the pain inside. Pixel love keeps me alive. Unemployed, click, spin, roll, deployed. Life's on hold, hearts on fire, chasing dreams through Gacha's fire.
I'm unemployed. Actually, no, I'm not unemployed. I'm actually fucking employed. And that's why I like these streams. Like right now, it's 8 o'clock at night. I would like to try to get off by 11 p.m. in order to do editing and get some fucking sleep. So I wanted to play some ZZZ. We're going to talk about some more dramas and shit like that. And all this good shit. Okay. So before I get into fucking different things, is there anything on the open internet that you guys want to discuss? Is there anything St. Tonos has brought up that you fucking saw today or whatever we need to talk? Is there something from another content creator that y'all want to talk about? Any other drama source that, you know, while I'm busy fucking working, you want to talk? Maybe we need to talk about, maybe we need to fucking watch Look at Gotcha's video right here, you know? Let's see what Look at Gotcha's thoughts process is on the Vivian skin. We can keep talking about that shit. I don't fucking give a fuck. Like, I'm subscribed to St. Tonos. I don't give a fuck. I'm subscribed. Give me my guy's subscription. Holy shit, Curl went now pay to win. He talked about it. Oh, fuck. You know what? If we're going to talk about drama, we need to do something with drama. We need to do something with drama. Hold on. I need to find someone who does like fucking 3D animations and shit. And be like, yo, I need you to fucking remake this shit for me with fucking goddamn Evelyn or something. With the AI. I need to talk to the Rufflin person, see if I can't fucking hire them to make something for me. Hold on. This is what we need right here.
What is up, Drama Alert Nation? I'm your host, Killer Keemstar. Let's get right into the news.
What's your intro? Let's get into the HP inflation. Woo! Fuck yeah, let's get an HP inflation. You know what? That's what we're gonna call it from now on. Fucking goddamn straight up. Not drama. We're not gonna call it like get into drama, get into the news, right? We're not gonna call it drama. We're gonna call it fucking instead of like drama news or something. We're gonna call it drama inflation because topic inflation. That's what we're gonna call it. Topic inflation. Let's talk about topic inflation, right? Because straight up, all these things. Let me put it like this, okay? What do you determine is fucking drama? This is a question that, you know, I implore to ask you, Chad. I implore to ask this shit of you, all right? Let me just, you know, have something going on right here real quick. And you know what? This might be something to go ahead and record. I don't know. It might be something. Might not be something, but let's see. So, okay. So, proxies. Let me put it like this to you guys, okay? Everyone to the chat. before we dive into the actual BS that is, you know, the quote unquote drama that we talk about, what do we consider as actually drama? Because the reason being is I have a hard feeling, you know, how to put this. I have a hard way of determining what is actually drama and which is actually just a topic of conversation. And that's why I say I think that maybe from now on, when we're going to talk about these things, instead of topic of conversation, it's going to be topic inflation. Because it seems like when you talk about a topic, like it could be about the voice actor situation, it could be about the pay to win aspects that's coming into weather and ways. It could be this, it could be that, it could be the HP inflation. In general, what's been happening is these are topics, these are conversational topics that many people like you and myself will sit down and we'll have these conversations. But a lot of these types of conversations are a nothing burger if you really want to look at it, right? It doesn't implore, you know, it have to be drama. It's just, hey, so we got some concerns, we got some issues that we're looking at. And what you're seeing more and more recently when it comes down to the aspects of different content creators out there, they turn this topic that could be an actually cool topic to discuss, you know, talk about mechanics of a game, like miasma shield mechanics, talking about, you know, what's going on with the voice actor side and having two different opinions. It's getting twisted and turned into a narrative, a purpose of attack. And that's what I think, you know, actually creates drama. To me, you know, we watch a lot of Saint Tonus on the channel. We react to a lot of his different takes and everything, especially recently where it doesn't matter if ZZZ is in another country. If this person over here got attacked or something, it's apparently the ZZZ player base that is at fault. However, a lot of the topics that he does discuss, whether it's in a Hoyoverse game, whether it's with whether it's with Kuro itself, whether it's about something with voice actors, the topic is actually pretty interesting to listen to. And I don't see like why covering what someone says has to automatically turn into drama. Why calling someone out is considered drama. Why having a difference of opinion is considered drama. And I don't know, Chad. I'm not sure if you would agree with me on this, but I would implore you, and I would hope that you guys would agree, that not everything has to be drama. I mean, what do y'all think? Drama is fun. It's just that someone gets too far sometimes. I mean, yeah. Welcome to the misinfo of Zone Zero scandals. If you go by Taunta standards, anything he touches turns into drama. I mean, I don't know why like it has to turn into drama. I think drama could be initially, it could be somewhat, you know, of a good topic conversation. But one of the things I think if you watch a lot of my stuff here on the channel, you'll notice that I always will tell you that the answer to this problem or the topic that we're discussing is not black and white. There is no right or wrong answer to it. Sometimes there is, dare I say, multiple answers to a single topic. And to me, that's what makes it interesting to have these types of conversations, whether it's about the voice actors, whether it's about mechanics, whether it's about the community. Everybody thinks of something in a different way. Everybody has something that's going on. And the more you deep dive, the more you dig into finding, and you actually do investigative journalism and you actually look deeper into these situations, the more you find that there's different answers. And what you might have thought of yesterday being the truth might not actually be the truth. Just like in IRL, when someone causes issues over nothing, it makes a problem. It's when people take small issues and makes it look way worse and drums up problems for attention. Yes. This is like this is like a bride who's going through her first wedding, right? And going into her wedding, she's already got the idea of what she wants to. Excuse me. My dog started fighting himself or something because I heard him screaming downstairs. And typically when that happens, the dog is fighting with another dog. But it seems like the wife stopped it. All right, so getting back into this. It's like with bridesmaids or whatever, right? Like a bride who's going to her first wedding. And she wants to, she picks the color scheme and everything for a wedding. But one of the bridesmaids don't like the certain color of the fucking dress and decides that she wants to go ahead and make it yellow, and she wants to make it yellow instead of red or some shit. It's not your fucking day. It's not your situation. It's nothing going on for you, but you just want to make a fucking problem out of nothing. It's not your day. So this is why, like I said, I implore a lot when it comes to people to absolutely. I don't think like watching quote unquote drama channels is the worst thing to do. I don't think it's a bad thing. I just try to implore people to take a look at the information that someone's providing, take a look at the sources of where they're providing it from, and try to actually take a look at the other side and derive your own opinion instead of just falling for an echo chamber. Instead of the trust me bro scenario, I think it's best that we all take a look at, what the situation is, how things are going, and derive our own opinions. But then again, I'm a fucking boomer, bro. I'm a goddamn fucking old ass fucking man who sits here, plays fucking video games and shit like this because God fucking forbid, that I'm not part of this. I'm not part of my own fucking generation of millennials that fucking, deal with these problems in a different fucking way. God, like I said, I think half these fucking people would not be able to survive. I mean, the more I fucking think about it, it's like, well, it's like the conversation that we had earlier today with Argo and shit. And St. Thomas was brought up into that conversation. It's like, I think he's perfectly fine with some of the topics and shit that he brings up. It's just that the problem comes in where why won't bro, when someone's offering it, why won't bro have a conversation about it? Like, he wants to engage in these types of conversations. I'm someone who's willing to go ahead and have a conversation about the pay to win bullshit. I'm the guy who's willing to have a conversation. But I guess because I'm an asshole or something, I would ruin his reputation. I mean, I think he could fire me. Oh wait, no, because I guess it's because of the fact that I actually would have a conversation. I would actually ask him questions. That would be the problem. All right. Let's really quickly, because this is going to be the longest one. All right, proxies. Let's just go ahead. Let's get this over. Let's get this done with. Let's take a look at what Broman here has to say about Weather and Waves. Apparently, Weather and Waves is now pay to win. But I think, like we were talking about this earlier in the live stream, I think it's more about pay to advance, not pay to win. But I'd like to hear what Saton's thoughts is on this entire little ordeal of, the Champions Battle Song collection right here. I want to hear. I want to see what he has to say about it.
Ladies and gentlemen, Wuthering Waves has finally announced some of the final details when it comes to the version 2.7 update. And while there are some things that are going to be
real quick, we're going to pause it right here. I'm just going to say straight up, do we think that Hoyo, that the word Hoyo is going to come involved in any of this? That this is going to be, quote unquote, a Hoyo shill issue? Like, did Hoyoverse do something here to cause this problem? I don't know. The last couple of videos is just I feel like we got some reaching going, and I'm wondering if we're gonna get some reaching in this one. Because if we're gonna reach, we might as well go ahead and reach in our pockets and take a look at today's video sponsor. Alrighty, let's take a look.
Complete rehash of what we've already seen on the live stream and some prior announcements. There's some new stuff in store. And a bit of a spoiler warning, it's already led to some initial, I don't know really what else to call this other than some maybe like cautionary doom posting, cautionary like warnings, because, well, it looks like there's a new premium package in the store. So we'll get to.
How would that be considered doom posting from what I'm looking at real quick? Just because Naru here is putting up Kuro, that's ... I mean, I'm looking at Anonymous down here going like, yes, fuck, yes. Weekly match, 20 fucking piece. Yes, fucking yes, fuck. I mean,
that when we get to that,
seem like they're happy.
What I wanted to do was actually take a look overall at what some of the numbers are looking like in this update to see, you know, how the story is actually unfolding. Because they've got things like Astrite count, some of the rewards, so on and so forth, and we can actually see what's going on over here. So just starting off, you're going to recognize both of these screens. We're going to have the two new main.
Hold on, really quickly. I don't think this has anything to do with the Astrites. This is going to be an argument about the boss material, the weekly boss material. Is, like, I haven't seen this, so I'm going to ask the question here. Is he basically about to go ahead and count every Astrite and be like, it's not pay to win because you don't need it because you can get the Astrites here? Because if that's the case, again, the argument has nothing to do with that. That would be, it's about the weekly match. Like, okay, let him cook. I'm sorry, I'm pausing too much. Let him cook.
Quest as well as the main quest after story. One thing that's a little bit suspicious about this is the fact that they haven't released any of the Astrite counts for any of these quests, which is something a little bit odd, and I feel like Kuro may or may not have done it before, but it would be helpful to actually know how many Astrites are coming from the main quest, you know, kind of like an indication of the...
Isn't it like typically like 1,200 for a story chapter? Like, I want to say it's somewhere close to 1,200.
Overall rewards of the patch, but that stuff's getting hidden. We're also going to have the new echoes over here, which are naturally going to be for the new Sonata set for Galbrena, and, well, the tactical hologram, right? Maybe main quests just have a pretty traditional, like, Astrite count. You already know how much there's always going to be. Same with the holograms, and so that's why they're not showing it. However, as we start moving on and we start taking a look at the other events, well, we've got Lament Recon, Solaris Soldier, the Vampire Survivors, quote-unquote, combat event. That's, once again, it's not a combat event, it's just a minigame. Well, they're going to be showing you all the actual rewards for this one. And I have a bit of a minor, not really a minor, I have a bit of a major complaint about this. If you're a dedicated player to Wuthering Waves, if you're trying to min-max, sweat, you know, get the most progression possible on your account, these are all exactly the rewards that you want. Modifiers and tuners. Modifiers and tuners are essentially the main kind of like piece of upgrade materials for somebody that's trying to min-max as much as possible in the game. And the fact that this minigame that features none of the combat in the actual game, doesn't even use your tuners, doesn't even use your modifiers, is one of the most heavy sources of rewards for endgame materials, is just, I feel like it's just gonna leave a bitter taste in people's mouths as time goes on. Hey, to progress in Wuthering Waves, to get better at the combat, to get better gear and all of this, yeah, the best way to...
I'm just going to pause over here real quick, and I'm just going to say it like this. That's a little... Bro, it's just an event. You're getting 800 Astrites, you're getting modifiers, you're getting premium tuners, you're getting whatever the signal and the avatar crap here, you know. I mean... Just be happy. Straight up, just be happy with the rewards, man. They didn't even have to put modifiers, premium tuners, or Astrite City. Just be happy.
Do that is to play a bunch of fucking mini games. tuners, modifiers, echo experience, right? Any progression materials. If that was in a combat event, I'd understand that. I'd actually love that, to be honest, because it would make a lot more sense. But when you're at the point where the best source of progression that you have for, again, your characters and your gear is to go play a minigame that doesn't use any of those, I'm just gonna be honest. What are we doing here? This now is getting to the point where if you're like a super dedicated player to the game, you're starting to feel very forced into to keep the level of progression that you've had in other patches, fully immerse yourself into all of these goddamn minigames. And that...
I mean, look, I agree that the 2.7 is a dry patch. I agree with St. Tonus. I agree the last couple patches might have been dry for a lot of content creators in general. But one thing there is that since 1.0, there has been parkour events, there has been fetching quests, exploration quests that has given echo materials, has given different things for in-game purposes that has been there since 1.0 days. I mean, it's just an event, bro. It might not be something you particularly care for, but because you're not utilizing your characters. But let's just be honest. If you used your GN in this, you used your Augusta in this, you're probably going to kill things 10 times fucking faster than utilizing what the game's going to offer you in an event like this. I mean, we don't know what the, let me play this. We don't even know what's going to happen with the combat event in the future wise, because if anyone remembers, pincer maneuver turned into whimpering wastes. There's another one before that, which was before pincer maneuver, but there was 2 game modes in particular that ended up all coming together, and that's why you don't have pincer maneuver no more. It's because it's now whimpering waste. It's just an upgraded version of pincer maneuver. This could be an event that they're testing out, that they're working with, that they're utilizing, and who knows, maybe vampire saviors may become a permanent event. Permanent end game. Just saying.
I mean,
I hope not,
that's
but
the vibe that you want. That's the vibe that you want, right? But I don't want to see this again next patch. That's my take. All right, but I would just say as a whole, this is clearly the main event of the patch. That's why they're showing the asteroid. It's a respectable amount of asteroid, right? 800, but that's just another thing that's going in the line of, well, you're forced to play this entire thing. You have to do it. Last thing that I wanted to do while we're on the topic of Lament Recon Solaris Soldier, some people, they might see the combat event and the combat event label, and they'll be saying, oh, Saint, look at you spreading misinformation. 2.7 actually has combat events. Look at you, you silly goose. We're going to cook you again. And, well, I don't know what type of Wuthering Waves you've been playing, but, yeah, when I go into the TOA or I go into a domain, it doesn't look like this. So, once again, this is being labeled as a combat event.
it is a combat event. It's not a combat event that you're accustomed to. Okay? It's not traditional. Let's put it like this. It's not a traditional combat event that Wuthering Waves is thing. You're still running around. You're still killing things. You're still playing vampire saviors or whatever. You're still doing the event. Straight up, it's just a top-down combat event. It's not a third-person combat event. It's still combat. You're still running around having to kill things. I mean, that you can say what you want to say. It's still a combat event.
And it is literally a minigame. So I just wanted to make that abundantly clear. Yeah, my holograms don't look like this. My TOA doesn't look.
But you can't use your character. Claire, I'll put it like this to you. Yes, you're not able to go ahead and use your character. But it's the game's providing you characters to play this combat event that it's produced for these particular units. I mean, didn't like ZZZ do something like this? Didn't like Hoyoverse games do something like this to where like they have basically combat events that, is kind of fun to play, top-down views, side views and such. I mean, let's be honest. I think this is still better than, tossing in, hamster on the wheel, tic-tac-toe fucking bullshit. Stealing that one from CJ. I still think it's better than that. At least I feel engaged, not just logging in and clicking a button and getting the fuck off.
Like, maybe yours does, but maybe you also take a look at the taskbar and you realize, wait, I actually don't have Wuthering Waves open. It wasn't the TOA, it was Vampire Survivors. So that might be the explanation on your end. So, but once again, it's labeled as a combat event. It's not a fucking combat event. Or it might be a combat event, but it's the combat of another fucking game, not Wuthering Waves. All right, now we got the login event. So yeah, just the classic 5 limited, 5 standard pulls over here. Nothing too crazy to talk about here. And now we got the second login event. A whopping 300 astrite, so about 2 pulls. Modifiers, tuners, sealed tube, shell credits, like all the rewards over here, very achievable, very accessible for people. Now, we're going to have this Septimont weather forecast, the parkour event, and that's going to get 400 astrite and then a bunch of mats over here. You're kind of seeing, right? It doesn't seem like there's a lot of... I'm not seeing some particularly high astrite counts this patch. It is what it is. Next, we're going to have the photo event, and that one's just going to be another 400 astrite, followed by some upgrade materials, some gold ones for EXP, and then purple ones for skill mats.
Not gonna lie, I was expecting more astrite numbers by now. Oh, shit.
Okay, cool. And then Lolo campaign, which is going to be another 400. So this is about 400, 800, 1200, 1200, 1500. So it's about almost a 10 pull. We're just shy. So I would say about 9. I'll count it as 10. That's a 10 pull. That's 15. And then we have another 800 astrite over here. So that's going to be like, what, 5 pulls? It's at about 20 pulls so far from the events. Yeah, I think I see about 20 pulls from the events over here. Yeah, 20 pulls from the events in the patch. So, yeah, anyone saying that definitely could have had room for a combat in here, you know, a nice 400 astrite combat event, right? I feel like we definitely had room in the budget for a 400 pull combat event. If right now all I'm seeing is 20. It's actually less than 20, by the way, because we rounded up 1500 to 1600. Do recall that we rounded up the 1500 astrite to 1600. So yeah, it's about 20 over here. Then we're gonna have the limited time drop events. Very neat. I mean, you can't really complain about these. And that's it. That's it for the numbers. Now we're getting into the banners. So I've already naturally said everything that I could about the events of the patch, but as you can clearly see, every single bit of material that you're seeing about like the actual like scheduling and the events and all the stuff that's in this update, it's this is one of the shortest ones ever. And yeah, we just saw 20 pulls, less than 20 pulls at that point. So it is what it is. Now, let's go ahead. We've already looked at the banners. We've already done our analysis. No real reason to look at these further. We already know what the 4 stars are. Let's start talking about some of the new things that are going to be in here. I'm going to be real. Has Kuro Games ever done this before? Has Kuro Games ever put the Pioneer podcast, which has been in the game since version 1.0, have they ever put the Pioneer podcast in, like, their version details announcement? This, you know,
I don't know.
Let's get the link. Let's actually, what I want to do right now is let's get the link. Let's see what 2.6s looked like. Because you know what would be kind of goofy? It would be pretty damn goofy if 2.6s didn't have that. And the natural implication is that it felt like they had to put in something because there was actually nothing in the fucking update. Let me just check over here. Yeah, no, this looks like a similar one to the last time. Let's go ahead. Let's see if the Pioneer podcast is in here. Just to make sure. I don't want to be too presumptuous.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. It is. Okay. Just making sure.
No one looks at it.
To double check. It is in there in version 2.6. Okay, so this is a pretty consistent thing that they do. I had the thought in my mind that it was getting added in because there was no actual content in the update. But once again, this is something that they typically always do. All right, now let's get on into the situation that's resulting in quite a bit of a discussion across the community. And let's do a bit of a breakdown for what's actually going on over here. So, Wuthering Waves always has some bundles in the store. These bundles are typically always considered, right? Some of the more affordable things in the game, you know, naturally you're still paying some cash, but you get a discount, right? It's close to value in terms of like the top up bonus every single patch, right? There are multiple packages. There's one that refreshes every month, as well as special version packages, right? That are meant to be a way better deal. Right. However, Kuro Games has gone above and beyond in the 2.7 update, and apparently they've come out with something entirely new. The Champions Battle Song Collection Bundle. One purchase available in the current version for the price of 20 USD. We got 600 Astrite, 20 weekly challenge supply packs, and 500,000 shell credits.
Okay.
So, there's typically going to be, I think, two sides of the equation when it comes to the discussion over here. Some people are calling this pay to win, right? Some people are calling this predatory, right? Some people are calling this to, you know, like monetization that isn't relatively healthy for the game. And my point of view on this is pretty simple, right? This is 2 weeks worth of weeklies, a little bit more than that, as well as some Astrite on top of it. That's not really that much.
No, it's not.
I'm just going to be entirely honest with you. It's 2 weeks of mats. I see some people in my chat saying it was 7 weeks of mats. Guys, that can't be the case because, once again, it gives you one of these, and you get 3 tries a week, and all 3 give you 3. So that's what it is. 1 run is equal to 3 mats. You get 3 a week, so that's 9 a week. And so this is perhaps one of the furthest actual things from pay to win I've ever seen. If any,
It's not really called pay to win. It's called pay to advance. The Gilded Night Market had this shit. Look, if you did your pulls, I got the weekly challenge supply pack from the Gilded Night Market. I had like 20 of them. I would pull everything out of that son of a bitch. I mean, I don't think, I think the community was probably talking about this, and I can't wait to hear if it's a Hoyle Shields trying to rage bait or something, but it's not a big deal. It's just, you know, if you got $20, you don't want to wait, you know, a couple of weeks to go get all your you could just basically right then and there. You get the next character on the list, bam, you can make sure she's ascended fucking fast as shit. You could upgrade her ass to the very end. That's all it is.
this is a straight up fucking scam. This is a scam. This is a scam. Like, this is one of the most expensive things I've ever seen in the store because you can buy 4 monthly passes for the price of this, ladies and gentlemen. This is the same price as 4 months.
So he's calling it a scam.
This is the same price as actually 10 pulls at 800 Astrite. And so most of the value of this package, again, it's 1,200 Astrite for the monthly pass. 4 monthly passes is 1,200 Lunite plus.
Look, it's a scam. I get the point. I understand the point. It's a scam. I can't deny that. But I'm going to be devil's advocate here, right? And this is going to be towards the light spenders, maybe the heavier spenders and the whales, right? The people who don't want to grind. We live in the year 2025, bro. $20, let's be completely honest, is a piss in the bucket now. With how inflation and everything is, $20 is the equivalent of a dollar bill back in my parents' days. Like, $20 is the adult version of a dollar. Like, I'm the type of person, I'm playing Wuthering Waves, I'm playing something like even Zenless Zone Zero. I'm thinking about it right here off the top of my head. You give me a thing to where it's like, $20, I get the weekly challenge packs. I don't have to wait till the next week to go ahead and grind out the mats. I can just do it right now. It's a convenience price. Okay, it's a scam, but it's more for convenience. That's the way I look at it. I'm looking at it more like it's like when you leave from work and you're driving on your way home and your wife calls you up and says, we need a gallon of milk. I know for a fucking fact, if I go to Walmart, I go to a shop like Albertsons, I know if I go to a fucking place like Winn-Dixie or some shit like this, the milk is going to be like $3 to $4 a gallon. If I stop at the convenience store on the way home, the milk is like $6 to $7. I could go save $3 and just go to Walmart, or I could just spend the $3 at the fucking gas station, get the fucking milk, and bring it home. It's a convenience charge. That's the way I look at it. If you're not patient, you're not able to wait. You're not patient. You don't want to wait to do all the material. It's a convenience fee. That's all it is. It's none. There's none to be blown out of proportion on. If you don't plan to buy it, don't buy it.
The 4 months of the daily login of 90. So clearly this is dog shit value. And all this is, ladies and gentlemen, is an opportunity for new whales to the game to catch up on weeklies and build their characters. That's it. That is all that this is addressing when it comes to the audience in Wuthering Waves. It is made for new whales and only new whales, because you want to know what it looks like from a day one perspective for how many weekly boss mats you actually have. I have basically 90, 80, 70% of my characters built in the way that I want. I've just started doing random weekly bosses. I've got 35 of these just sitting here because I was trying to decide on which ones to farm. I think I can actually see from the menu how many I have as a day one. It won't tell me over here. But the thing is that if you're somebody that, has been logging in repeatedly, right, every single week to do your weeklies, you have such an insane number of these weekly boss mats, you don't actually need to ever be in a situation where you buy any of them. This is, again, the addressable part of the player.
That's correct, and that's also kind of incorrect, to be completely honest. And you guys are going to probably ask me what you fucking mean. What Saint is going to probably not talk about here is the fact that there has been times where, you can't pre-grind for the weekly boss material because the weekly boss material in the past didn't exist. Right? So you can't go grind out all the weekly boss materials because this character who's being released is coming with a boss, and that boss and that character, you got to beat this boss to get its material for this character. So then what you end up doing is you play the character, you go fight the boss, you go get your 3 mats, you gotta wait the next week to go get your 3 fucking mats, and then hopefully you got double rewards so that way you can get more mats. But if you don't, it kind of fucks you over. So again, it's a convenience. Do you have patience or do you not have patience? If you don't have patience, spend the $20, get it. It's a scam. Yeah, you're fucking yourself in terms of your money, your value of your money. But if it's worth it to you, that you don't have to log in every week to keep grinding and grinding and grinding to, max out your character's tree or whatever, it's perfectly fine. It's not a big deal.
Base when it comes to this package is incredibly, absurdly small. You fall into basically 2 buckets. You're a new whale that's trying to catch up on a bunch of different things, or you're somebody that wants to have 20 weekly boss mats on, I think, day 1, right? 20 weekly boss mats on day 1 so that you might be able to, max out the new character immediately. I might buy this, right? So that I can have some extra mats for my Galbraina. But I also recognize that I'm going to be able to get 9 of them. Immediately once the patch drops, I'm going to be able to get 9 of them and then probably level up my Galbraina to the degree that I need her to be, right? Level 8 in the skills and stuff like that. I'll be fine until the next week. Who knows? I might just buy it though so I don't spoil myself on the weekly boss and I could just buy the materials as well, right? I might just do it from that perspective too, because I'm in a position, thankfully, where $20 is not a big deal for me. You could consider me a whale because of that statement. But like I said before, this is one of the worst packages in the game in terms of value. And all you're saving here is time. You're not getting some other constrained resource that's absolutely insane. You're getting dog shit value in pulls. All this is a literal 2 weeks worth of time savings. And then everything else is essentially a gigantic fucking scam, right? And this is the thing. It's a time savings to make your character deal about 5%, 5 to 10% more damage. That's the time savings. It's you going from like level 8 out of 10 on your abilities to 10 out of 10. And guess what? You're still gonna have to wait for all the skill mats. You're still gonna have to wait for all the grinding when it comes to actually spending these weekly boss mats. Because
I mean, he's not wrong. I agree with him. I agree with him.
To actually spend your weekly boss mats, well, you're gonna have.
Like I don't even think I have to go any further in this. Like, we could leave it right here. I mean, I'm just going to say, like, I agree with the guy. I look at it as a convenience charge. Do you want to go ahead and go grind the fucking mats, or do you just want to go ahead and just spend the fucking mats? Like, that's all it is. To people out there who can afford it, you know what? It might be worth it to them. It's not a big deal. This is absolutely 100% perfectly fine. Is it a scam? It's a scam. But I mean, let's be completely fucking honest here. Every fucking gacha game does it. Like, straight off the bat. All right, yeah, that's it. I don't think there's anything more to get on this one. I don't think it's a big deal. Saint doesn't think it's a big deal. Like, holy moly. I was just waiting to see if something about ZZZShill's like rage baiting or something was going to happen out of this or something. That's about it. But otherwise, no. I completely agree. Simple as that. Simple as that. I completely fucking agree. Wow. Alrighty. Let's go ahead, proxies, and let's take a look at the free Vivian skin situation. I know it's, been about a week or so since the entire situation. But yeah. Let's go ahead and see what Loki Gacha has to say. Because look, let me put it like this to you guys. Loki Gacha has been straight up busy. He's been at the point right now where he's been stuck playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. So the guy has been touching grass outside of gacha games. Let's be completely honest here. And apparently he's got his thought pattern. So he's a little bit late. But I just still want to hear what our good old Loki Gacha has to say about Vivian.
To a lot of people, Hoyoverse is basically the devil when it comes to gacha companies. Their reputation precedes them so much so that no matter what they do, it's automatically interpreted through the lens of greed and manipulation. And honestly, that is partly Hoyo's fault. They've had their fair share of tone-deaf decisions, questionable monetization, in moments where communication with the community fell flat. So I get why people are skeptical, but here's the problem. When a company develops a reputation like Hoyo has, it creates this cycle where everything they do is automatically viewed in bad faith, even when the move isn't exploitative. People are so used to assuming the worst that the conversation can't be objective anymore.
No, he's completely right about that. Like, when this first dropped, when the entire Vivian spinning event dropped, like I told you guys, it's just a promotional fucking deal. It's not even, this is something that Walmart does. This is something that, convenience stores do. Red Bull does this. Monster does. Coca-Cola does this. Grocery stores do this. Like, we're coming up to Thanksgiving, and like the best example that was given to me, like DPT did, and we have the video already on the channel with this, with the Vivian skin, is like I straight up made the mention of this, is that if if you're a person who's big on Thanksgiving, you're gonna know exactly what I'm talking about. You go to a grocery store. A grocery store typically has a deal during like November 1st till November 23rd, where you go in, you spend a certain amount of money, and you get a free fucking turkey or a free ham, depending on what their deal is. Is not stopping you to just go buy the ham or the turkey for $30 and then walk out the store. But if you're already there, you're already investing in your Thanksgiving dinner, you're going to go buy the potatoes, the bread, the milk, the ingredients you need already for your Thanksgiving dinner. And at the end of it, you're spending $150 and they give you a free turkey. I mean, it's a promotional deal to try to go ahead and entice people to spend more money. It's not a predatory practice in that sense. It's a promotional practice. And when I saw this with the Vivian situation, I'm just like, bro, like straight up, why are so many people like doom posting this crap? It's insane. Because if we're going to argue that this is the worst thing that Hoyoverse has ever done, then I think you need to go talk to Coca-Cola over there when it says buy two, get one free. I think you need to go to the Thanksgiving dinner grocery stores and say, hey, look, $150 to get a $30 turkey. I think you need to go argue promotional deals in general.
Every positive gets drowned out by the memory of old mistakes. Take the current Vivian skin situation as an example. People are acting like this is the next big controversy, but it's really not even comparable to something like the Archer light cones issue. With that light cone, if you didn't reach the 200 pull quota, there was a real possibility you would never get it. You could lose the 75-25, waste your currency, and walk away empty-handed. And I even call that out myself because that system genuinely felt punishing. The skin situation, on the other hand, isn't like that at all. The skin isn't disappearing forever after the event. It's not a limited reward locked behind a gacha wall.
Exactly.
It's simply being offered early as a kind of incentive for engaging with the new patch content. That's not manipulation. That's marketing. Is calling it free misleading? Sure, I'll give people that. The wording was definitely chosen to make it sound more generous than it is, but from a business standpoint, it's just smart branding. And let's be real, if you pulled Yi Xuan, you're probably looking to maximize her kit, and this patch conveniently includes a Rupture support that synergizes perfectly with her. So, for those players, grabbing that skin along the way is just an added bonus. For everyone else who's not pulling this patch, the skin will still end up in the shop where it would have been anyway, even if this event incentive didn't exist in the first place.
And at the same point in time, we don't know. It's still not been told. We don't know if it, like in 2.5 when it hits the shop, right? That there will not still be a discount on the skin like normal. People are just, again, concerned. They're assuming that there won't be. But I haven't read anything that says that it'll be at full fucking price value or anything after it hits the shop. I'm just saying. But yeah, this is just a promotional deal. It's, if you're investing for, like you said, Yi Xuan, then at that point in time, you're getting a Vivian skin early for free, in a sense. Because you're probably going to already do 180 pulls in the patch, and you're going to be pulling for multiple characters. If you're not interested in it, then it's not gone. Like, I would say it like this, and I'm not going to use HSR for this, because I don't know crap really about the Lycon situation with Archer. But I'll put it like this. Nebula Joy, Devil May Cry Peak of Combat had an event like this, where you were forced to spend money in the game, and they wanted basically you to spend $5 a day in the game. And you would get this special Virgil costume. Okay. Well, me and a lot of people didn't spend in it. Because, bro, like, why the fuck am I going to spend $5 a day? What the fuck am I going to spend $5 a day on in the game? I got Endless Judgment Cut Virgil. I'll just wait for it to hit the shop. The skin never hit the shop. We would have paid $30 for the skin outright. Instead of paying $5 a day for the next 2 weeks, we would have bought it straight in the shop. It would have been in the shop. But it's never came back. You can't buy the skin. That, to me, was a scummy practice. This is going to be in the shop permanently after this. Because, and you know what? I still think that is a better deal than what other gacha companies and other companies do in general.
So to me, this whole situation feels like a classic case of outrage being amplified by content creators looking for a headline. It's easy to take a minor issue and frame it as proof of some larger corporate evil because it fits the narrative people already believe. But not every decision Hoyo makes is inherently predatory. Sometimes it's just a marketing strategy that, while not perfect, isn't worth turning into a full-blown scandal. At the end of the day, it's important to criticize companies when they deserve it, but it's just as important to recognize when something isn't that deep. Otherwise, genuine issues get lost in all the noise, and the community ends up arguing about mountains that are, in reality, just molehills. Let me know your thoughts down below. Also, if you want me to react to something, like I saw people wanting me to react to this video in the comment section from multiple people, so I decided to. If you want me to react to something in the future, just join the Discord. Just join the Discord. That's all you gotta do. Anyways, let me know your thoughts down below.
Bro, you might not, dude, Loki, I'm gonna tell you right now, buddy. You're probably never gonna do another react. You're too busy with your Tifa, okay? You're too busy with your actual real girl waifus, okay? Let's be honest here. But no, like, I just read in my chat here, you know, that it was an incentive to make people for the skin to pull for Vivian, and you know what? That's true. It might be a history, you know, with Hoyoverse and all these gacha games that said to just go out of the way to kind of try to entice you to pull for Vivian. But my opinion was, and I said this in the last live streams, I said this before, is I don't think that Vivian's vagina is made out of gold. If you want to think that Vivian's vagina is made out of gold and you can't wait till 2.5 to buy the fucking to buy the skin, and you need to go ahead and do 180 pulls now for a fucking cosmetic, even though you did not want to invest in 2.4, I mean 2.3 and 2.4, yeah. That's on you. I don't see Hoyoverse taking the gun and whispering in your ear about how great the vagina of fucking Vivian is and that you need to pull for this, you need to pull for this, I don't see them, you know, trying to push this so hard that you're forced to be brainwashed to do it. That's my thoughts. All right. Let me know what you guys' thoughts is down below. Like always, keep it classic, keep it jazzy, always keep it real, and we'll see you in the next video. All right, that's a recording. Bro, like, Loki's not gonna be doing fucking reacts. Bro is too fucking busy. Look at this shit. Like, look at this shit. Look at this shit. Right. Bro is too fucking busy playing fucking Hollow Knight into Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Like, look at this shit. Motherfucker is too fucking busy playing fucking Tifa fucking waifu simulator shit right here, all right? Bro is not gonna be fucking doing reacts. Don't listen to that shit. Don't listen to that shit. Bro needs to get back into the game. Bro needs to get back into ZZZ, HSRs and shit. He needs to start actually fucking streaming fucking away from Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy is too good right now. Like, if anything, bro fucking found fucking great vagina in fucking goddamn Final Fantasy. All right? Bro found some great fucking vagina there. He's like, oh god, Tifa. Oh god, yeah. Oh, you're better than Chang Li. Oh god, yeah. Let me fucking. Let's be honest, bro. Let's be honest. Oh god, is this something to do with fucking me? I see a fucking picture of fucking Miyabi. Oh god, like there's so many fucking Miyabis in this shit. I think future-wise, I need to have a conversation about fucking Miyabi and just the reason why I don't like Miyabi. Oh god, why I do not like the fucking character. You know what? Let's actually do that. Let's actually do that, chat. Let's do that shit. Let's make a video on this.
From any danger.
Let's make a video
This is the path I follow.
about the most beautiful character in this entire game. You guys are willing for this? You guys mind if I record this? You mind if I record a little bit of a yap session? Let me be like every other fucking content creator in the fucking world. Let me get y'all some videos for this week that y'all can go ahead and get into the comment section. You can fight. Let me get you some controversy. Let me get you some controversial topics here. All right. What's going on, proxies? This is going to be a little bit of a different video. We're going to talk about topic inflation. Basically, I'm going to start a controversy, most likely. I know that a few people are not going to like what I'm about to say, but I feel like this is something that I need to get off my chest. I've said this a few times in the live stream, but I feel like the video needs to be dedicated to our lovely child that comes from a man from another series of the Devil Hunters group of Devil May Cry, none other than Virgil's daughter, Miyabi. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. But before we get into talking about Miyabi, I think that we need to go ahead and talk about slashing your prices right now with our video sponsor of this video. Alrighty. So let's get down into it. Let's get down really, really into this. So I'm a person who has played Zenless Zone Zero since 1.7. And out of every single character that you see in this roster, okay, I got a few characters in particular that I don't have, that I didn't pull for, that came into reruns, you know, like Caesar. I didn't pull for Caesar. This account doesn't have, Soldier Ambi. It doesn't have certain characters. I'm looking at maybe getting Vivian. I'm not too sure yet. I'm a person who was very interested in Evelyn. So, of course, I pulled for Evelyn. I was a person that was interested in Jane Doe. That's the reason why I pulled for Yuzuha, was to make my Jane Doe fucking great. I was a person for Yixuan that I was completely fucking goddamn mesmerized, because I mean, look at the beautiful titties on this fucking woman, right? Like, goddamn, I fucking love I even had the body outfit because holy shit, I mean, there's some things you can do with those fucking goddamn fucking assets right there. I'm just saying. And lo and behold, in my chat, I've had the privilege of meeting a couple different people, a couple of different individuals that will talk about their quote-unquote the greatest character, the best power creep, the legend of all time, Miyabi. And I've made a statement a couple of different times in my live stream, and some people, you know, they're going to say that it's a based opinions. Some people are going to say that I'm full of fucking shit, blah, blah, blah. But I'm going to just tell you guys, like, I'm not a Miyabi fan. We're gonna probably hear like the chat go boo on this or whatever, but I'm straight up going to tell you, I do not particularly care for this character. You want to know how much I don't particularly care for this character? It's an M1. Look at its stats. Look at it. It has no equipment, and I stole from it to feed my Evelyn. I understand that this is a Void Hunter, that this character in particular is technically the strongest character of them all. It is the best character. It is Virgil with tits, okay? That is basically what it is, and everybody who remarks about Miyabi talks about Virgil with titties, and they fucking have all the memes, they discuss everything about Miyabi, and I'm straight up not a person who particularly cares for Miyabi because of that actual reason. Now, I've stated this on the live streams multiple times, and that's why we're making this video, is that the reason why I don't like Miyabi is because I feel like the video game market as a whole has been oversaturated because of Virgil. There is so many different games that references Virgil. Even Elden Ring, Dark Soul games in the past have had things with fucking Virgil in it. Weathering Waves has characters that have Virgil's moveset. Like Sanwa, if you play Sanwa, it does Virgil. They have the chair and the sword and everything else. They have lots of different references. Liza P, a Souls-like game that I was waiting for the DLC. Even in the damn trailer, I said, God damn it, they put fucking Judgment Cut in it for fucking goddamn Pinocchio. And as cool as Virgil is as a character, I feel that, like, there is so many different companies out there that is just, dare I say, they're putting, even like Lords of the Fallen even had goddamn fucking virtual references. Like, they're oversaturated because out of all the characters to choose from, Virgil is the only character that every single game apparently wants to have placed in their game. Like, every single game company knows how amazing, how aura-forming, how cool Virgil is, and they just want to shove it in their game. And I don't feel, when I see games that do this, I don't particularly like them. It's just what it is. It's an oversaturation. Like, I want a character that's not Virgil. I want to see a different, I want to see a representation. Like, Galbraina right now in WUWA is basically Bayonetta. I'm more interested in seeing Bayonetta fucking gameplay than I am to seeing Virgil gameplay. Like, if you're going to copy something, I want to see more of a Dante, you know? And I know a lot of people are going to say, oh, well, Billy is the Dante of this game. I don't see Billy as the Dante of this game. I see Billy in this game as being straight up Ryan Reynolds Deadpool, okay? This is Deadpool in the game. I want to see Dante in the game. I want to see something else. I think that, like I said, my biggest problem, the reason why I don't like Miyabi so much is that, dare I even say that, as cool as her combos are and everything else in the game, I find it's a little mid compared to Virgil. Like, it's cool the first time I played Miyabi, I'm managing her stacks, doing all the stuff, doing the judgment cuts and everything. It's great and all, but I'm going to be honest with you. I think Evelyn is much more flashier. I think Evelyn looks fucking better with the way she fucking operates. I think Jane Doe fucking looks better in the way she plays. I think Alice fucking is absolutely amazing. I think Alice is like actually like a second child of Virgil, but in fencing. Like, she technically has her own type of judgment cut and such.
Need a fortune teller?
There's other characters that I think that's in here that is more unique, and every time I look at Miyabi, all I see is Virgil. And dare I say, you know, you go ahead, you tell mama, you tell your mommy you want Miyabi because you want to play fucking female Virgil, and she straight up tells you got Devil May Cry at home. Well, she's not wrong. I got Devil May Cry at home. If I want to go play Virgil, I'll go play Virgil. So, quick little yap session. I just wanted to put my voice context on that. I know some people are not going to like it. It's just that out of every single character that's in this game, I just feel like the only reason why I don't enjoy and I don't like playing Miyabi, and the reason why I just put her on the back burner every single time, is for the fact that there is too many games that has pushed the Virgil narrative. And I'm kind of sick and tired of seeing Virgil. Like, I want to see Virgil in Devil May Cry 6. I want to see Virgil in PGR. I don't want to see a character like Virgil. I don't want to see moves like Virgil. I don't want to see references from Devil May Cry. I want to see Devil May Cry. I want this character to be unique in its own individual way and not succumb to being, well, it's just a Virgil clone. That's my particular taste. That's my particular thought process on this. Whether you agree or disagree, leave your comments down below. I'm just, like I said, I think she's cool. Maybe if you like her, that's great. But straight up, the more I look at her, all I see is Virgil. And dare I say, I even prefer playing something like Yanagi over fucking Miyabi. I'm just going to say it. So let me know what your thoughts is down below, all that good stuff. And yeah, always keep it classy, always keep it jazzy, always keep it real. And hopefully the chat over here, when I turn my head to take a look at it, ain't trying to go ahead and bust my balls. So I'll see you later. Like, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. Like, if anyone got upset with that, and you like playing Miyabi, that's great for you, man. That's great. I'm just going to be completely honest here. Like, Miyabi straight up is just, every time I fucking see the character, I'm more or less like, all right, what did female Virgil with tits do? I can't see Miyabi. I see fucking Virgil, and I'm done. There's too much fucking goddamn Virgil brain rot. Like, reason why I like fucking Monotone is coming out. He's fucking near. He's got a fucking moveset from fucking Nero. I'm so bored of seeing like and hearing about. Well, Miyabi's going to be the one to clear. Like, fuck Miyabi. Fuck her. I'm sorry. She ain't the best fucking waifu in this goddamn game. Fucking goddamn Hugo. I fucking think Hugo is fucking cool to fucking play. All right? I don't like the way Hugo looks, but holy shit, I think he's great to play. I think that there is so many damn characters that's in this game. They're so fucking unique in their play style. And I feel like Miyabi could be that character that could potentially be absolutely amazing. Like, take references from a different samurai warrior type deal. Roni Kenshin, but Botosai or something. But no, it's fucking Judgment Cut. It's Virgil. I've seen Virgil so many fucking video games, man. Like, in AAA titles, like, dude, I don't play fucking katana fucking builds in fucking goddamn Elden Ring because, oh god, so you got the Judgment Cut in fucking Elden Ring now. You got Virgil. Fuck Virgil. Virgil is the most fucking goddamn aura-inducing motherfucker there is that everybody talks so much goddamn good shit about, where, to be fucking completely honest, Virgil kind of fucking sucks. His son is better than his ass. Fucking Nero's better than fucking Virgil. Dante's kicked fucking Virgil's ass several fucking times. Fucking Virgil fucking lost to fucking Mundus. Virgil fucking couldn't fucking stand on his own. He had to separate his fucking body, cut his own son's arm off and shit. Like, this is a motherfucker that, like, acts all fucking cool and shit, but still gets his ass kicked at the end of the fucking day. Like, Virgil as a egotistical fucking goddamn fucking arch villain, you know, anti-hero character, it's like fucking Shadow the Hedgehog versus Sonic, bro. It's like Shadow was a great character when he was first introduced, and then Sega milked the fuck out of goddamn Shadow to where Shadow legitimately fucking sucked. Who the fuck remembers Shadow the Hedgehog, the fucking video game? Hedgehogs with guns. Like, they fucking straight up took a fucking badass character and just milked the shit out of it. And that's what I feel happens to Virgil, is that, but the thing is that every fucking company besides Capcom, because Capcom doesn't showcase him that fucking much, is milking fucking Virgil to where he's oversaturated over across the fucking video game fucking world. Virgil is not the Vegeta. Even Vegeta's a bitch. You tell me one fucking fight fucking Vegeta fucking actually won. Vegeta lost to Goku. Vegeta lost to fucking Frieza. Twice. Vegeta lost to Beerus. Vegeta lost to fucking Cell because of his pride. Vegeta fucking lost to fucking Majin Buu. And you know what's fucking sad is the one fucking character that should have been fucking the best character in that fucking entire series was fucking Gohan. And yet, you know what the fuck is so sad even for fucking Vegeta? They had to call on Kakarot to fucking help bail him out of everything. Even Vegeta at the end had to fucking suck up his pride when Goku versus Buu and fucking said, "You're better than me, Kakarot." You have a better, you're just better than me because you fight for more than a thing. And I'm just an angry old man with a widow's peak. Oh. Get the fuck out of here. Even Vegeta fucking sucks. The only time the only time Vegeta actually was even fucking cool was when, if you read the manga with the fucking his ego destruction form. But even fucking with the destruction form, we haven't seen shit because there's no more Dragon Ball. Everything's on hiatus now. It's fucking over. So Vegeta 0, Goku fucking 2 fucking billion. Vegeta 1, no, fucking wrong. Fucking wrong. You all fucking wrong about that shit. He got Bulma, which is a fucking goddamn girl that was a fucking perverted fucking girl that showcased her naked fucking body to fucking Master Roshi. She was a slut. You know who the fuck won? You know who the fuck won? Wasn't fucking Vegeta. There's only one fucking character in the entire fucking series who is the absolute fucking goddamn only fucking man to fucking pull off something that not even Goku could pull off. And that was the bald-headed little fucking midget Krillin who's got the fucking hottest goddamn piece of ass in that entire fucking series. And she broke Vegeta's fucking arm. Krillin got a woman that fucking legitimately takes care of him, fucking loves him, and will fucking break Vegeta's arm for him. Vegeta starts some shit with Krillin, fucking goddamn Android 18 is gonna make fucking Vegeta fucking cry. I mean, let's be honest here. Look at all the versions of fucking Bulma over the fucking courses of her life. She does not age well. Holy shit, she did not age well. Like, what the fuck was... I don't know what the fuck she was doing in the goddamn fucking 90s with this fucking hairdo. But she did not age well. But Android 18 is forever fucking 18. She don't fucking age. Like, holy fuck. Krillin fucking won that battle. Fuck Vegeta. Vegeta lost that shit. Vegeta beat Goku in Superhero, beat Frieza in Resurrection F, technically, when God Salty blew the planet. He still beat the shit out of it. Topo, yeah, okay. Vegeta did beat Topo. At what fucking cost? At what fucking cost? To still get kicked out the ring later. Chi-Chi didn't fucking age good either, motherfucker. All right, look at fucking goddamn Chi-Chi. When she was young, she was hot as shit. When she grew up, she got the granny vibes, man. Like, if you're into grandma fucking titties, well, fuck by all fucking means. Fuck the human girls. Get fucking robots. AI's the future, motherfucker. And yet, Android 18's part human and part fucking android. That means she still got fucking human parts. So Krillin got best of fucking both worlds. Duh. Fuck no, I wouldn't fucking want Shorekeeper either. Like that's an AI robot and a half that might just blow up in my dick because she can't fucking control her own fucking goddamn emotions. I feel bad for Fox's wife. My wife feels bad for herself already, okay? What the fuck? What the flying fuck? What the absolute fuck? Dude, that is like right here, the Akuma. That's such an Akuma fucking thing to do, bro. Like, all I can say is that is such a fucking Akuma fucking thing to do. Just put your hands in the hot oil, bro. T-Hawk. Oh God, someone remember T-Hawk. I can see Bison being the manager at fucking a McDonald's. Why is it John Cena versus being Sagat? Like, I don't get that. That is like the most Akuma thing. I'm gonna put my hands in here. Oh no, what happened?
Now, I know the title of this video is going to probably scare a lot of people. But I just want to let you guys know, no, it is not clickbait. Also, this is kind of just gonna be me talking. So if you're someone new to the channel and you're not part of my dedicated community, I don't expect you to stay on this video long. You're probably gonna click off soon after, but hey,
I know you guys are paused, but I wanted to see what happened.
This video is really for my dedicated community and the people that have been supporting me over the last year and a half. And just to give you guys an update on myself, the channel, and moving forward. So with that out the way, let's get into it. Welcome to my channel. My name is ZZZ7th, and I'll be your host today. Firstly, I want to say thank you so much for 30,000 subscribers. I genuinely cannot believe it. Being able to wake up every day and say that my IRL job is being a YouTuber is crazy. You know, it's something that many people dream of, and I'm very blessed and I'm very thankful. I make more than enough money doing this. I'm able to support myself, my family, and also pay my editor well, and hopefully pay him even more in the future. But recently things have not been good, guys. As the title says, yeah, I almost died. And this is not the first time this year. And to really explain that, I'm going to have to go back and give you guys the background of my current health situation. So back in 10th grade of high school, I used to play American football. And on the football field, I had a heart attack in the middle of the game. This was back in 10th grade, so it was a long ass time ago, guys. It was a long ass time ago, like over a decade ago. But I had a heart attack in the middle of the game, and all I remember was one moment I was in the game playing, and then the next moment I wake up and I'm in the hospital. Yeah, it turns out I had a bad heart, and I still do have a bad heart. It's...
Bro, I know the feeling on that. I know the feeling. What one moment shit is just going down, you have no idea what's happening, and the next moment you wake up in a fucking hospital. I know the fucking feeling. It sucks.
Something that I've been able to take care of for years now, but it is still there, and I'm going to always live with a bad heart, unfortunately. Well, because of regular doctor visits every single year, because of me never smoking and never drinking alcohol and never just really doing things that are typically terrible for your body in general, I've been able to keep it under control. It has only really ever acted up on me, I want to say 3 to 4 times ever since I had the heart attack. And then now, fast forward to today, it's happened twice in the last 3 months. And boy, oh boy, I would be lying to you guys if I said I wasn't scared. So essentially what happened a few days ago is I was about to start stream. I was getting OBS set up. And I went to the restroom. And as I was coming out of the restroom after washing my hands, like, the best way I can describe it is it felt like one eye went blind. The other eye I could still see, but I was dizzy. And I had to catch myself on the wall behind me. And my nephew, thank God I live with family, he actually saw what happened. And he was able to drive me to the ER. And I stayed overnight at the ER. A lot of tests done. Got on an IV. And they gave me a stronger dose of the shot that they usually give me whenever I go to my checkups. But it was just to calm me down, get my blood pressure back under control, and you get the idea. But if you really listen to what I just said, that's basically borderline having a stroke. And that's not good, right? That's not good. So I talked to my doctor again today, and I was telling him, you know, about my YouTube and everything I'm doing. And he came to the conclusion, which is really funny because my friend Nix came to the same conclusion. If you guys don't know Nix, he's a good friend of the channel. I talked to him last night. They basically both came to the same conclusion, that I am overworking and stressing myself out.
Yep.
And after I broke everything down to the doctor and he was writing as I was talking, he reread everything out to me that I told him. And man, I didn't realize how much I was pushing myself until I actually heard it from someone else's voice. So when it comes to my channel, on average, I would say I work between 70 and 80 hours a week on my channel. That includes streaming, that includes getting ideas ready for content from my editor, and that also includes working with others behind the scenes that you guys just never see. I probably average between 70 and 80. Now some weeks are a little bit lighter and they're like 50 to 60, but I would say on average it's closer to 70 to 80 hours a week. But it really wasn't just that. I didn't realize how much I did in my personal life for my family. It's me who has to usually pick up the kids from school, whether it's my little nephews and nieces or my little cousins. I'm usually the one who has to pick them up because their parents are still at work. It's usually me who has to go out and do all the grocery shopping. It's usually me who has to go and check on our grandparents every other day to make sure that they're okay, because they're very old and they have a hard time doing a lot of stuff for themselves nowadays. It's usually me who has to do all the maintenance.
He's got so many responsibilities.
Or get people to come and do some maintenance if something was to go wrong. It's usually me who has to do the cooking or at least get food on the table for my family. And man, I didn't realize how much I was actually doing every single day until my doctor said it back out loud to me. Yeah, I just never realized. You know, I was like, hey, this is the stuff that needs to get done. And you know, people always will ask me, why don't you stream earlier, Kete? Why don't you stream in the morning or the afternoon sometimes? I just can't. I just can't. I have so much to do. Like, usually I will go to sleep at like 2 p.m., 2 to 3 p.m. usually, and maybe get 5, sometimes 6 hours of sleep. Closer to 5 usually. And then I'll do my YouTube stuff all through the night, whether that's streaming or getting the next video set up for my editor and doing all the behind the scenes stuff that, again, you guys just never see. And then after that, by that time, it's usually morning and it's time to go and make sure the family's taken care of in the morning, go and do my errands for the family, go and check on everybody that I need to check on, go and do my personal errands that I need to get done during the day. And by the time I get done with all that stuff, it's usually 1 to 2 p.m. And I come home, make sure everything's good, make sure everybody else is good that needs to be taken care of, and then I go to sleep. And then I wake up and I do it all over again. Basically what I am trying to say is I need to slow down. And by need to, I really mean I have to slow down. I cannot keep this pace up because having this heart scare 2 times in 3 months when I've only really had 1 bad scare once in the last 4 years, guys, I don't have a choice. I just don't. I don't have a choice. I gotta slow down. I gotta get a more sustainable schedule. And I gotta start finding someone that can help me IRL with the family. Because it's just not sustainable. And I really, really don't feel like stressing myself out to the point where I kill myself by accident. So going forward, I am not going to work on my channel more than 50 hours a week. 50 is my limit. I will do my best to do 40 a week. But if I need to go over because it's a special week and there's a lot of things to do, I will give myself a 10-hour grace period for those special weeks, and I won't go over 50 anymore. I am going to.
No offense, I think you can even do less than 40, to be honest. I think you're very much more established enough to actually be able to do that. Like, I'm pretty sure the community would understand, and the community will still support. I think, first and foremost, bro here needs to relax a little bit more. I would even suggest that I think he needs to take a little bit of vacation and get everything he needs to get in order first. Mentally. Not mentally and physically, mostly. But holy moly.
Try and find people who can help me with the little errands in life.
Yes.
That way not everything is falling on my shoulders.
I know the feeling.
And I want to start having a healthy sleep routine. Now, that doesn't mean I'm going to start streaming in the morning. It just means I want a consistent sleep routine. So I want to find a consistent sleep schedule and I want to stick to it, whether that's sleeping in the middle of the day or whether that's sleeping in the morning. I got to find one. I got to stick to it. I need to also start exercising more. I already work out 3 times a week at a gym. I've always liked to work out, but I probably will up that to 4 to 5 times a week because I do feel good when I work out.
I don't think he needs to be on a hiatus to stop working.
Man, guys, I just want to do this as long as I possibly can. You guys are my dedicated community, and you guys support me. I think it would be bad if I don't start taking care of myself. So essentially, the TLDR is I would rather clock out early to be with you guys longer than to clock out late and not be around at all. So if I need a break, guys, I will start taking them. And if I don't feel good, I will make sure I take care of myself immediately instead of waiting until it gets bad. and I will do everything in my power to find a consistent daily schedule. That way you guys can still get the content you subscribe for while I'm not killing myself in the process. And you know what's crazy is I haven't had my editor Shin for a long time. I know it might feel like he's been around for a while, but in truth be told, he hasn't. I used to do all this without an editor. I used to do daily uploads, and I used to stream every single day without an editor while still doing all of my personal life stuff. So yeah, I can definitely see how it's been caught up on me, and it's just not sustainable. So guys, you're probably still going to get almost daily uploads. I'm just going to do it in a much healthier way.
Yeah.
I hope you can understand. Thank you so much for being part of my community. I appreciate every single one of you. And we will probably start back streaming later this week. No stream tonight. The day that I release this video, no stream tonight. Maybe tomorrow, Wednesday at latest. But other than that, man, I appreciate every single one of y'all. Thank you so much for the support. And until next time. And as always, my name is Kenta the 7th. And with that, I'm signing out. Thank you again for 30,000 subscribers. You guys are the best.
I'll put it like this. Like, legitimately, guy needs to slow down a little bit. He's 100% right. Your health comes in first. I would even suggest that he probably does a schedule on the live streams. Not try to live stream every single day. Don't feel obligated. One of the things that hurts people in content creation is the moment that you start feeling you're obligated to have to do it every single day. I don't think anyone knows how much of a stress that puts onto you. That you got a community that, you know, is dedicated to you so much for your content that you feel like I'm pretty sure right now, like, he needs to slow down. He definitely needs to slow down, but I'm pretty sure it's even tearing him up inside to the fact of, like, you know, I'm not doing this, I'm not doing that, my community's not going to like me. It puts a stress. And I would say that if you are a Kate person and you like his content, the next time he live streams, you just need to make sure he's aware that you're still there for him, no matter what. Whenever he gets a chance to put a video, whenever he gets a chance to do a live stream, it's not a big deal. You're just going to support him just to support him. You're not there just because, you know, he gives you daily content. Look, I fell for that situation and everything else, and I tell you what, like, even in my own life right now, like, there's many fucking things that I got to deal with. And I probably should even fucking slow down, to be completely fucking honest. Okay? I need to fucking turn back the clock a little bit here and slow down. And I'm older than him. Kente is younger than me. I need to probably slow down as well. 15-hour live streams and shit that I've been doing in the last couple of weeks and everything is not healthy. They're really fucking isn't. Not sleeping is not healthy. I sleep when but problem is that when I try to sleep, I can't sleep. And there's no fucking melatonin fucking bullshit or anything medication wise that solves the problem. It's the stresses in my day that causes me to fucking stay up. Because not only did he have like a stress when it comes to the live streaming, to the video content creation, stuff like this. But when he's talking about like family, like, dude, like, I got stresses at my fucking main job, man. See, we had this conversation. Like, I had this conversation earlier today at lunch. Like, someone asked me in the Discord, like, Fox, if, you know, this actually took off for you, YouTube career actually took off for you, and would you actually consider quitting your job and making content creation, you know, your full focus? And I said it like this: is I probably wouldn't actually quit the job. I probably would do something called an early retirement, but I would work for the company I'm working for less hours. Like, I would go to work like 2 or 3 days a week versus 5 days a week. And I would focus hard on content creation. I would do more live streams. I would do more stuff and everything else in general. If content creation got to that point to where it was a supporting benefit. But I'm not there. Like let me put it like this. Our memberships and everything, we got 99 cents memberships and such. Like, someone would have to spend a good bit of money to, like, basically, I would need like, you know, over like 200 or so fucking memberships in order just to even make it look like that there's a possibility. We're not going to get there. When it comes to the content, like putting up content and everything to make a living is, I could do it. Don't get me wrong. I know I could do it. It just would suck. But that's like 2 or 3 video uploads a day. And I'm not the particular person that wants to sit here and try to figure out how to make 3 fucking videos a day. That's a stress on its own. Like, I understand, like guy needs to slow down a little bit. Katay needs to slow down just a little bit of a hair. Needs to put his life on a schedule. Needs to look at trying to get help with things because, look, I got a wife that's got medical issues. I got kids that have issues, man. I got shit that's going on in my job. I know the feeling of stress. Dude, I landed it like the first time I went into the hospital was most likely because of fucking stress. When basically my fucking gallbladder blew the fuck up in my fucking body and all this shit with the liver and all this shit. When it fucking blew up my body and I went to the fucking hospital that fucking night and I had to stay there for 3 fucking nights. Like, it's not a fun feeling when your body gives out on you and you fucking collapse. And the next thing you know of, you're waking up. You barely remember going into the hospital and you just know that they rush you straight to fucking surgery and you wake up with a fucking hole in your stomach. And I was the type of person that even at then, like I went through surgery, everything else. The very next day I get out of the hospital, I go to work. And it's my boss has got to kick me out of my fucking job because straight up, you shouldn't be here. And I'm just like, bro, I got to work. There's people that's relying on me, whether it's customers, whether it's my family, whether it's things, there's people relying. It was my boss, Joe, that's like completely told me he was going to fire my ass. He was going to fire me if I came back to work. That he kicked me out and told me that I needed to stay home for at least a week and to call him the next week and he would make the decision whether or not I can come back. That I needed to take care of my body. And I had to go home. I had like several fucking tickets I had to fucking do at the time, man. Like, and he's like, "Don't worry about it. We got people." No, I promised this shit. I was gonna. No, we got people who's gonna handle that. Don't worry it. I know the feeling. And it didn't happen to me a year later after that. And when you talk to a doctor, I've been on FMLA for like fucking years because of this shit. It's stress. I remember when my fucking, like, I wasn't sleeping. I was having all kinds of issues and stuff like this and everything. And my fucking throat fucking closed up. And it was an infection. But what was determined from it was basically fucking stress. And I know, like, right now, my mother right now is pissed the fuck off at me because I have a conversation with her. I'm telling her all the shit that's going on with how life is right now. And she's just telling me that I need to take better care of myself. And I'm like, how am I supposed to better take care of myself when I got so much other fucking shit going down right now that right now, this fucking year has been a shitty fucking year. Let me be honest. Like, the good side about it is the YouTube side, okay? But the actual IRL side of this year's been a shitty fucking year. IRL. It's been going by fast, at least. At least it's been going by fast. But this year's been shitty for me. And Kete is just like what he's talking about, just like it just brings thoughts in. It's just it dealing with so much fucking shit. I'm surprised. Like, I hope that, like I said, for him in particular, I hope for him he relaxes a little bit, calms down a little bit. Maybe he does like a streaming schedule, you know, like, hey, look, I'll always stream on Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays. But Mondays through Thursdays is going to be my days to do video editing, stuff like this, just to slow down. Because, dude, I'm not gonna lie, I think maybe even like, because I see how long he streams for too, and maybe even how long he streams for is also a situation. Yeah, the Zenless Zone Zero Xbox controller. Is it the job you got fired for? I didn't get fired from a job. Unless you talk to someone else. I didn't get fired from a job. They can't fire me in my job. Sometimes my streams are. Sometimes my streams are longer. I just sit here, I watch shit. And typically my kids are asleep, the wife's asleep, I'm doing nothing. But the problem is that I should go to bed, right? And I stay up and then they wake up and I got to go ahead and just do what I got to do that day. I mean, you didn't get the promotion. Well, that's not being fired. I didn't get a promotion. And the reason why I didn't, this is a job that I get. The reason why I didn't, it's not really a promotion. It was more of a lateral change. But that was because there were certain people that told me I was going to get the job and they changed their minds. And in particular, like one of the jobs that I should have gotten out of those interviews, one of the jobs I should have gotten, I was the most qualified candidate for it, but the reason why they didn't hire me was straight up was in-office politics. They finally told me it was in-office politics. They were told that if they hired me, that 3 of their employees would riot and quit. That I was the number one choice, that I was about to get hired, until some people barged in that office and who said they don't like me. And the reason why they don't like me is because I used to work with them. They used to be under me, and I put them to fucking work. I used to be the type of person like, yo, what you doing over there? Get to work. I was the type of person that was walking up and down the cubicles, and if you were caught watching fucking YouTube or some shit, I tell you get back to work. No red at work, no shit like work. Dude, like, there was this guy that motherfucker. Let me tell y'all a fucking story. Let me tell you a story about this one, okay? This is a funny fucking story. So I used to be the leader. I used to be the manager over a service desk. So when customers would call about computer problems, whatever, we would be the manager of it, right? And one of my employees, dude, is one of the people who used to play FGO at work. This is the guy that I told y'all about that had the Saber AI, the Saber waifu AI fucking program or whatever, that Saber would call him in the middle of work, and he never wanted a real girlfriend because AI was cheaper. So he was, girlfriend's AI application or whatever the fuck it was, and he's fucking having this, okay? This is a dude that tested my patience every fucking day. But the problem was I couldn't fire him. I couldn't get rid of him because this motherfucker did work. Number one. But number two, this motherfucker made me laugh every fucking day. Every fucking day he made me laugh. I would walk by him and I would see him on the fucking phone. And I would see him play FGO, play the fucking thing. And I would just like, get back to fucking work. I would walk by. He's on fucking YouTube watching some fucking Fate shit, you know, with Saber. Get back to fucking work. I would fucking do this shit every single time. This is the motherfucker that used to come in late for fucking work. And I mean late. But he would do his quota. He would do his quota. No problem. He would do his quota. But he was late for work all the time. And management teams noticed it and told me that I needed to deal with it. So I brought him into the conference room. We had a conversation. He told me he has some personal life issues going on, yada, yada. I told him that we need to get that shit in order. If he needs to take some time, but we need him to get back in order. He says, I completely agree. I understand. I'll do it. Very next day, he comes into work at 10 o'clock in the morning, and he's scheduled to be in work at 8. 2 hours late from work. And I'm not going to lie, I'm pissed, man. I'm pissed because we just had this call yesterday. We were in the conference room. We had this talk yesterday. What the fuck, son of a bitch? I'm about to fucking fire his ass. Okay. I'm about to fucking say, we're going to fucking HR. You don't have a job no more. I get up behind him. He's talking to his other coworkers, right? And he turns around, and in his hands is a fucking thing of Frito chip dip and a bag of Frito fucking corn chips. And he straight up told me, he says, boss, before you say anything, I was up at 6 o'clock. I was driving over here. There was some traffic. I saw a dollar store, and I said, you know what? I'm hungry. And look at me, boss. And I'm not gonna lie. He's like, look at me, boss. I'm a fat fucking son of a bitch. I'm fucking hungry. And I had a craving for chips and dip. And I'm not gonna lie to you. I turned out that fucking Dollar Tree. I would go get me some chips and dips. And I made it to work here. Now, granted, it's 2 hours late, but I made it to fucking work. I looked at him with this fucking bag of fucking Fritos and dip. And I fucking turned around. I went right back to my fucking office. And I busted out fucking laughing. This motherfucker was so fucking honest. Did not hide it. Straight up shows me the chips and the dip. Fucking tells me this fucking story. And I'm just like, dude, he offered it. He actually did offer to share some. And I'm just like, nah, fucking man, nah. But this is a man that did actually 8 hours worth of work in 3 hours. It was fucking hilarious. Fat boy stories. Did he share? He offered it, but I didn't take it. He offered, but I didn't take, man. I was busted out laughing way too goddamn fucking much, to be completely honest. Oh. I was wondering why my name was fucking highlighted in fucking Discord. Oh my damn. I'm in love. God damn, I'm in love. All right, what's this? Like, I'm doing it on purpose. I'm giving y'all 1 more hour streaming and I'm off. Spider. What the fuck? Fake as fuck, motherfuckers. Fake as fuck. New wallpaper for you? No. I think that's still the best wallpaper known to man. I think that's still the best wallpaper known to man. Like, why would I replace my wallpaper, huh? React to DJ and King's video? Oh, God. What we're reacting to? Did he finally close the tabs? I swear to God, if this motherfucker fucking did fucking 3 million fucking more tabs.
Hey, what's up, guys? I think it's good time for me to address
Hold on. Hold on. Give him the benefit of the doubt. Hold on. Hold on. I'm calling this shit out.
It is possible.
All right, so he did. He did lower it. Look, he actually closed some shit, guys. Motherfucker actually closed a fucking task for a change. Okay, the computer's. Look, the computer's no longer on life support, but it's no longer. Let me play this. It's still in life support. It's just not in critical condition no more. Like, it's no longer in critical condition. Compared to the last video and this video, he has closed some tabs. We're baby steps. Okay? He lost a couple of pounds. Let's see what we got going here.
Allegations that has been going on around the community about me recently, particularly people like FOXSOL and others that have been accusing me wrongfully for doing something that is not really wrong in my eyes, but I have to address these allegations. Now, about it. What should I talk about? The tabs first, or the first off is this content creator? Okay, what's his name? His name is Mr. Sangyu Mage. Now, there's been some allegations that he is he's me, and as much as I like to admit that, no,
it was a joke.
I guess he does sound similar to me, but he's not me. It's using
it was a
my
joke, you son
style,
of a
old
bitch.
thumbnail style, which is why it looks so similar. Which is I find funny because now I kind of use these thumbnail design that's a little bit different, a little bit more clean, a little bit more unique to me. The first one that I used to use, I think around 2 months ago, this is the kind of style he's using, which is good. It's absolutely good. So I don't blame him for that, but I understand why people think it's me because it sounds like me.
Brother took it seriously.
The thumbnails look like me. It talks like me. Like things that I normally say is things that he says, and I'm like, bro, why are you saying exactly what I normally say? So I will be going into this video recently. After this, I should say. He kind of switched up a lot. He started doing content like how I used to do it, and then he started doing content like how SmackStan used to do it. That's why the upcoming video title would be SmackStan RB 2.0, and that would be a reaction to his video. But this video has to be separate on its own. Okay, so the second allegations that we are here on. The tabs. Yeah, I understand. It seems like a lot of tabs to everybody, but I'm actively working hard here in the studio with the team in order to bring down these tabs as much as possible. So to give a brief explanation, I can give you why I have these tabs and why they are necessary. Now, these first few tabs over here, these are YouTube tabs that I have of content creators that are in the gacha space, like FOXSOL, like EO, like Steambun X, and Rizzy and others, Loki Gacha and stuff. And on this side, we have the reaction section, which is like what Saint Tontas. I don't react to Glaive Kia because Glaive Kia is basically a copy of what Saint Tontas says. Smack San is a copy of what Saint Tontas says too. Oh yeah, and Keith, Keith the Yappa as well. So Saint Tontas. Oh, I'm thinking about. I kind of got messed up. Think. We have Saint Tontas we have here, right? Gacha Smack I have here too.
Why is my mouse not working here?
I'm not sure who the rest is, but Tectone is one of them too. So it's like the big content creators. People like Blazion, Professor Darkness, Akada Zodan, and Smackson.
Why is my mouse not
this
working?
New content creator right here.
I'm
not gonna really react to them because all of their content is just like repeating the exact same thing Saint Tontas is saying. So I don't go for the copies, I go for the source. And the source is Saint Tontas. Saint Tontas is the root cause of the gacha space being as toxic as it is right now. So these are like...
Turn it off, turn it back on.
Gacha wars, obviously. This is for my trading. It's like where I set up my trades. This is the platform that I use to trade. Special report. Financial calendar, educational chess, educational cloud storage, and my research
I can't
tabs
click nothing.
are on here. So I
The
was
mouse is
actively
moving on the
doing
screen,
research,
but I can't click shit.
But the thing is, like, meanwhile doing research, like, there was a lot of flood of things that start happening in the gacha space because Saint Tontas decided to be a prick about Zenless Zone Zero's recent update because it's so much better than WUWA. And because of that, I had to be just constantly making videos, and I didn't have time to do proper research and take the time and like get these tabs on. But I can assure you, ladies and gentlemen, I'm actively, me and the team right here at home, actively like working on these tabs and like to bring it down to a reasonable amount so you don't.
That was the weirdest shit that fuck has happened. My mouse is working, but my mouse is not fucking working. It's just fucking acting like an ass. Like, what the fuck?
Feel too upset about how massive these tabs are. And it's just allegations, man. It's just allegations. Like I'm a good guy. I never did anything wrong. Like, if I'm gonna do this, actually, like, go out and make a YouTube video of YouTube channel, like Glazing Wither Waves. Should I tell you guys? Yeah, I wouldn't tell you guys, but I can assure you this is not me. Like, this is not me. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, bro. I am not sure. Should I do it? Should I really do it? Should I really create a YouTube channel and just use it to glaze Wither Waves and see how easy it is to farm? Wither Waves toxic community that just want to find some reason to hate on Hoyo and love Genshin Impact? Because I can do it, but it's just that I don't really it just doesn't sit well with me. Anyways, thank you guys for watching. I hope you enjoy, and I will see you next time, because after this now I have to go and do the reaction to this Smacks and RB 2.0 video.
Hold the fuck on here. I'm gonna fuck around. You know what? It's time. It's fucking time. It's fucking time. We're going to war. This son of a bitch. This son of a bitch took all this shit so fucking goddamn seriously. It's fucking time.
Yeah. Fog rising. Lungs burning.
All right. No. We're gonna fucking deal with this shit. We're gonna deal with this shit right now. We're gonna fucking teach DJ King a fucking lesson, motherfuckers. We're gonna teach him a goddamn lesson. You don't come at me.
Hey, DJ King. I know I said some harsh things, man. But this time it ain't personal. It's technical. Your chrome's crying in binary. RAM screaming in agony. CPU fans wheezing like a dying goat. Task manager look.
Not like that one.
Hey to Jenkins. I know I said some harsh things, man. But this time, it ain't personal. It's technical. Your chrome's crying in binary. RAM screaming in agony. CPU fans wheezing like a dying goat. Task manager looking like a murder note. 1,000 tabs, bro, that's a war crime. You got YouTube, Twitch, Reddit all at the same time. Your PC's begging in my pain while you open another Genshin guide again. I apologize to you, the Jenkins, but your browser's caught the plague, my friend. Your PC's on life support. Every click could be its end. Close those tabs, save its soul before it bursts into smoke and scroll. I'm begging you, please, for the love of code, fix your goddamn tabs, bro. You got 10 Hoyala pages, 5 Twitter rages, 3 tier lists of who's meta, who's trash, while Spotify's buffering. Holy crash, even your mouse cursor starting to lag. Windows Explorer needs a body bag. Meanwhile you yell my frames dropped again. No shit, you're running Chrome like it's a revenge. Control W is your salvation. In this RAM damnation, you ain't multitasking, you're multi-deleting. That poor SSD's overheating. Browser extensions crying out in pain. Meanwhile you all tab like it's a game. No more mercy, this is your trial. Did Jenkins perform a digital exile? I apologize to you, did Jenkins, but I can't watch your PC die again. Your browser's a black hole of sin, sucking souls and Chrome's RAM within. 1,000 tabs, my dude, that's obscene. Oh, yo, don't pay you enough for that screen. I'm on my knees before it explodes. Fix your goddamn tabs, bro. May your memory be free. May your taskbar rest easy. And may Chrome finally close in peace. Hey to Jenkins. I know I said some harsh things, man. But this time, it ain't personal. It's technical. Your Chrome's crying in binary. RAM screaming in agony. CPU fans wheezing like a dying goat. Task manager looking like a murder note. 1,000 tabs, bro, that's a war crime. You got YouTube, Twitch, Reddit all at the same time. Your PC's begging in my pain while you open another game. but your browser's caught the plague, my friend. Your PC's on life support. Every click could be its end. Close those tabs, save its soul before it bursts into smoke and scroll. I'm begging you, please, for the love of code, fix your goddamn tabs, bro. You got 10 Hoyala pages, 5 Twitter rages, 3 tier lists of who's meta, who's trash, while Spotify's buffering. Holy crash, even your mouse cursor starting to lag. Windows Explorer needs a body bag. Meanwhile you yell my frames dropped again. No shit, you're running Chrome like it's a revenge. Control W is your salvation. In this RAM damnation, you ain't multitasking, you're multi-deleting. That poor SSD's overheating. Browser extensions crying out in pain.
I think it's a great song. There we go. I gave him my fucking goddamn answer, son of a bitch. I apologize for nothing. Nothing!
Hey bro, you know the Inferno Rider?
The what?
You're the flaming guy on a bike, ain't he a boss fighter? You mean that flower? Wait, what? No bro, listen. You talk about the Inferno flower, not some dude on Ignition. I'm out here grinding echoes deep in the dunes, looking for they drop the lights up like a rune. He said Inferno Rider, I said never heard. I just know that red flower that burns like a curse. I'm searching every ruin, chest and cliff. He's talking about a biker like it's Tokyo Drift. Yo bro, where's the rider? I'm losing my mind. You mean a plant that fries my team half the time? Wait, you mean the Inferno flower? Not a bike, a boss with fiery power. You talking about pedals, not horsepower. Man, you tripping, that's a plant, not a tower. We out here farming drops for an hour, while he's looking for a ghost rider shower. Hey bro, come on, read the lore. It's a flower, not a rider, bro, I'm sure. He's got his resonating buff to the sky, scanning the map like a lost samurai. Yo, I saw flames, bro, that's the sun. You'll chase hallucinations, this ain't fun. Inferno flowers over by the cliffs and caves. You don't need a license, just some ways. But he's
You're right, I need to update this.
thinking there's a fire when it's just a bush glowing red at night. He's shouting boss fight, I'm shouting botany. He's revving up low like it's mythology. I'm knee deep in soil, he's talking tires. Bro, this ain't a biker, it's a plane on fire. Wait bro, you mean the Inferno flower? Not a bike, boss with fiery power. You talking about pedals, not horsepower. Man, you tripping, that's a plant, not a tower. We out here farming drops for an hour, while he's looking for a ghost rider shower. Hey bro, come on, read the lore. It's a flower, not a rider, bro, I'm sure. Hey bro, I finally found him. Found who? The Inferno Rider. You mean the flower, right? No man, he dropped a seed. That is the flower, you idiot.
let's try a different version of this. Let's try a different version. Y'all asked for it. I provide. I gave DJ King his apology.
Yo, Inferno Rider's insane. That boss theme goes hard. Did you see his bike catch fire? Wait. You mean the Inferno flower? What?
Jack going wild, talking about the flame boss. He popping up like, bro, is a plan I lost. I keep it a buck with you about the account. Always farming flowers like that's what it's about.
Too fast.
Yo, Inferno Rider's insane. That boss theme goes hard. Did you see his bike catch fire? Wait. You mean the Inferno flower? What? Jack going wild, talking about the flame boss. He popping up like, bro, where's that plan I lost? I keep it above with you, I bought the account. Now he's farming flowers like that's what it's about. We say Inferno Rider, he says Inferno Wood. Homie's out of lore, his brain just shut. Didn't do the quiz, didn't see the fight. Thinks the rider's just a bush that burns bright. Hey bro, we say rider, not flower. That's a boss fight, not a garden shower. He's talking pedals, we need power. Inferno rider.
Oh my god, why what, bro? Why what, bro?
Not a plan encounter. He's like, I keep it a bug with you. I bought the account, I don't got a clue. We said Inferno Rider. He said, you mean the flower? What?
Why what, sir? Why what?
He's decked out strong, max gear, big stats, but don't know where the story's at. Yo, who's Rover? Who's that chick, Jency? Wait, there's a cutscene, bro, please. We're in the wasteland, boss going wild. He's picking flowers like some nature child. Chat spamming, the rider's here. He's like, yo, I found it. Red pedals near the pier. Run, bro, we talking about the boss, the Inferno Rider. I keep it a book with you, I bought the account. Oh my god, you mean the Inferno flower, right? Oh, let's a dude on fire. Hey bro, we said rider, not flower. That's a boss fight, not a garden shower. He's talking pedals, we mean power. Inferno Rider, not a planet count.
This is why, DJ King, this is why. This is for you, DJ.
Hey, DJ King. I know I said some harsh things, man. But this time, it ain't personal. It's technical. Your chrome's crying in binary. RAM screaming in agony. CPU fans wheezing like a dying goat. Task manager looking like a murder note. 1,000 tabs, bro, that's a war crime. You got YouTube, Twitch, Reddit all at the same time. Your PC's begging in my pain while you open another Genshin guide again. I apologize to you, DJenkin, but your browser's caught the plague, my friend. Your PC's on life support. Every click could be its end. Close those tabs, save its soul before it bursts into smoke and scroll. I'm begging you, please, for the love of code, fix your goddamn tabs, bro. You got 10 Hoyala pages, 5 Twitter rages, 3 tier lists of who's meta, who's trash, while Spotify's buffering. Holy crash, even your mouse cursor starting to lag. Windows Explorer needs a body bag. Meanwhile you yell my frames dropped again. No shit, you're running Chrome like it's a revenge. Control W is your salvation. In this RAM damnation, you ain't multitasking, you're multi-deleting. That poor SSD's overheating. Browser extensions crying out in pain. Meanwhile, you all tab like it's a game. No more mercy, this is your trial. Did Jenkins perform a digital exile? I apologize to you, did Jenkins, but I can't watch your PC die again. Your browser's a black hole of sin, sucking souls and Chrome's RAM within 1,000 tabs. My dude, that's obscene. Oh, yo, don't pay you enough for that screen. I'm on my knees before it explodes. Fix your goddamn tabs, bro.
I don't give a fuck. Fix your goddamn tabs, bro.
May your memory be freed. May your taskbar rest easy. And may Chrome finally close in peace.
Okay. Okay. You know what? I think we need a PSA here. We need a PSA right here, right? Right. Hold on. I want to show you some. I want to show you some. We're making a new video. We're making a new video for fucking goddamn fucking piece of shit here. Hold on. Hold on, bro. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. You know what? I'm going to war with you. I'm going to war. We're going to war, bro. We're going to war. Fuck you. We're going to We're going to fucking war. We're going to fucking war. I don't give a fuck. We're going to war. 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 You goddamn fucking Hoyle Shield motherfucker. I'm going to teach you a fucking goddamn lesson right here. All right. All right, guys. This is necessary. This is a fucking necessary goddamn point of view that needs to be fucking done. This is fucking necessary, okay? How's it going, proxies? So, there has been a little bit of some accusations going back and forth over a content creator known as Dgent King YouTube, a person who typically comes to my live streams and comes to talk about all his Hoyle shilling and stuff like this. So we're going to teach him really quickly a quick lesson about an issue that he particularly has and how to fix it. But first, a word from our sponsor. Now, getting into this really quickly, we're going to watch a little bit of a quick video from Dgent King, and we're going to get to a part in here about some accusations, if you would, which is around this part right here. So we're going to get to about this part right here. And first and foremost, dude took what I said about this person right here and just completely, like, it was a joke, man. Dgent King, I know you're in the chat right now. It was a joke, bro. I was making a joke that you and this guy sounded like... I've had it, though. I've had it. This could be your friend a minute to me. But in any case scenario, I want to listen to something really quickly, and I want the chat to hear this really quickly.
Be separate on its own. Okay, so the second allegations that we are here on, the tabs. Yeah, I understand. It may seem like a lot of tabs to everybody, but I'm actively working hard here in the studio with the team in order to bring down these tabs as much as possible. So to give a brief explanation, I can give you why I have these tabs and why they are necessary. Now, these first...
It's not necessary. It's not necessary. They got this thing called bookmarks. Bookmarks. That's necessary. That This is not necessary. But continue.
Few tabs over here. These are YouTube tabs that I have of content creators that are in the gacha space, like FOXSOL, like EO, like Steambun X, and Rizzy and others, Loki Gacha and stuff. And on this side, we have the reaction section, which is like what Saint does. I don't react to Glaive Kia because Glaive Kia is basically a copy of what Saint says.
All right, so this is what you do, okay? You go ahead, you come to your toolbar right here, you add a folder. You call one like YouTube creators, right? Boom. You make a folder. You put all your YouTube creators in there, okay? All right, buddy? You come here, you make a new folder. You call this folder right here Reacts, okay? And you put all your Reacts in there. Or you could do even better yet, because I'm pretty sure you have Discord. And if you have Discord, what's so beautiful about having a Discord is you could straight up go ahead, and I'm going to do this really quickly, okay? We have a Discord, right? But let's just say you don't want a public Discord. So you go ahead, you add a Discord, you create one. Let's just say for family, friends. Go ahead, create it. Bam, you come in here, okay? You got a general tab. You can make, you know, like another channel in here. You can just call it like Reacts. Something right here. And every time there's like a video that you want to react to or something, you just copy the link, right? You just copy the link. Right click, paste, enter. Boom. Now I got a channel where I can just put all the videos I need to react to in one section. I can make another text channel in here where these are the content creators that I need to watch or whatever. I could limit down these fucking tabs and I could save my CPU some fucking life here. But the biggest problem that you have here, DJ King, okay, and the reason why this is not necessary is that you could just come here, right? And you can press X, 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 X. This is what you should be doing, okay? Oh god, my computer is starting to fucking feel better already. Oh god, look at this shit. Oh, we got a lot of Evan Lass in here, but like look. And if that's even a problem, you can just click on it. You can just press Shift. You can click like a bolt of them after you're done. Right click, right, and you can press close duplicate tabs. Just close all these tabs. Boom, 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 boom. Look how productive this is. Look how productive this is. Okay? We can just close all 19 of these tabs. Look. Oh, look at that. Look at this. Oh. And in that way, I could just see one page.
Smack sends a copy of what Saint says to. Oh yeah, and Keith. Get Keith the Yappa as well. So Saint Don't
give me that BS, bro. Close your tabs. Save your PC. It will thank you because right now it's living on life support, man. It's in critical condition. And if you love your PC, which I know you do, save its SSD. This is FOXSOL giving you a PSA. Over and out. No, I'm on DJ's King's side. I will never close my tabs. Is it a PC did something? Is it PC? Is it politically correct? I'm fucking with him. Dude, like, you straight up fucking starting this shit, right?
For me to address the allegations that has been going on around the community about me recently, particularly people like FOXSOL and others that have...
You called me out, you motherfucker. You called me out, motherfucker. I'm gonna call your ass out. We're going to war. We're gonna go to fucking war over tabs, motherfucker. We're gonna make people close the goddamn tabs. Close your goddamn tabs, motherfucker. Like, straight up, go make a fucking Discord server. Copy all the shit that you need in it. Like, if you want to react to a video, because you can even go back behind it. You can always have a historical record of all the videos that you want to talk to. Why you think that on our Discord server right here in particular, like, all I do is I make it into a forum on purpose. So that way people want me to react to something, right? I don't even get rid of the videos. I don't even get rid of them. Like, I'm not like Tectone and all them. We just closed them. Like I just right click, like if I've already watched it, I close it so that way I still have a historical record of the very first videos and when they were posted in here. So that way, in case I need to ever reference it back again, I like you have a record keep in fucking Discord. My big beautiful tabs, fam. I need to make another video on that specific topic. I didn't know people have tab fetish. Apparently, motherfuckers have tab fetish. And DJ King is the first person to have fucking tab fetish that I've fucking seen. They did another fucking video for fucking Galbanina. I thought they already did the fucking Resident Evil showcase.
That devil is back again. What of the hunting squad? A lost cause. Not a soul came back. Did you see the Senate's bounty? They really opened up their coffers.
Oh, I actually like this. They're continuing it from the end of the last trailer.
The usual.
This is the upfront. Finish the job.
I actually like this. They're continuing it from the last trailer. That's actually smart.
Just tell me, is it a worthy opponent?
Help me!
Nostalgia catching up.
Such a low trick.
How should I pray for you? You wish to truly live, then be reborn.
Why is it Frolova's voice as a little girl? Why is it Frolova? That's Frolova.
How should I pray for you? You wish to truly live, then be reborn through death.
Can't bring yourself to finish them. Your heart wavers. Let me take over. I'll happily devour them for you. Your mercy will be the death of you.
The mortal world has no home for you. Flame demon of hell.
Kid killer.
May my prayers be the repentance for your sinful wings.
Toxin is now gnawing at your nerves. It seems the hunter has become hunted.
No one can escape the net cast by fate. Join us in the embrace of that
Kelby?
The mask comes off at last.
What has happened? Come now. Surrender your body and soul to me. Yield. Beg me for power.
It's fucking Naruto. It's fucking Naruto. It's Kurama. Oh, God.
Let me consume you, for that is your only chance. Submit yourself. Make your choice, Hunter.
No. The choice is yours. Die with me. Or fight for me.
Lunatic!
Yu Hakusho spirit gun? Yu Yu Hakusho spirit gun.
Do you have to push it this far?
All thanks to you. How many times have we done this?
Hard to say.
You've never won. And you never will.
Was that a dream? Or some illusion? I woke up in smoke and ashes. Felt like I'd been roughed up in my sleep.
This one's on me. A Kelpie can't mimic humans or conjure illusions.
It's a tide spawn. They are evolving.
Now's the time to find a real catch. And settle the score.
You do realize that this goes against her fucking lore, right? Does anyone realize that this goes against her lore? We sat here, we watched St. Tonus talk about the fucking lore. He read the entire story about how, you know, she stays away from humans. Remember that she is the one that flies above, that stays on the tree. But when a human or whatever sees her, she disappears. That she does not interact with humans. Not that she can't. It's just that she refuses to. She's interacting with fucking people. Like, to me, that sounds like right there. Like this is like a Dante fucking situation.
Felt like I'd been roughed up in my sleep.
This one's on me. A Kelpie can't mimic humans or conjure illusions.
It's a tide spawn. They are evolving.
Now's the time to find a real catch. And settle the score.
The animation in this is not that good.
Truly live, then
I want to slow down the animation, actually. I want to see some. Can we catch the AI? Are we good enough to catch AI? Like, any clipping? That's the wrong character. That is definitely the wrong fucking character. It's a chick with a sword and shield. And look, she kicks it, right? And it's a fucking dude. The chick with the shield doesn't even pop back up again. I mean, if you're a person who's animating this shit, you would know that. Where the fuck is the person at? Wait, they couldn't actually animate the wings coming out. They just had to do a flash and make it appear? So basically, they did a splash screen flash instead of actually animating it. We're in the Resident Evil 4 town. So is it canon that Kelpie can just transform into people? That clothing section here doesn't make no sense. That sleeve makes no sense. Because her sleeve's not that big. It doesn't open up that wide. Oh, maybe it does. But it's got a strap right there on the arm span. Like, it's got an armband strap right there. Like, okay, I'm just reading too far into that. Let's be honest. I'm nitpicking too much on that. The Chimera looks fucking good as shit. Like, I like this motherfucker. Notice how the fucking building got fucking bigger. It was a small little shack. Now it's fucking doubled in size. The shack actually doubled in size. It grew. It went through a PT trailer rebirth. Boy, you made the Kelpie look like he's fucking strong as shit when he's fucking weak as fuck. They're trying to give her Witcher vibes in that sense. What you know is, I guess St. Jonas is going to be a little upset too, right? Because he was like, he showcased that Witcher scene where fucking like monsters are also men. And what the fuck she does? She saved the humans. Why does Kelpie have a big hole in his body here? Why is there a big fucking cut here? When did she get her other wing? Why is her feet glowing? Why is her foot fucking glowing here? Why is the eyelash separated from the eye? Can you see that? Like right here, the eyelash is actually separated from the eye. You can see the white right under the eyelash. Like, look. The eyelash is not even connected to the eye. Like, why is the eye a disc? This eye kind of looks like shit from the side. Like, I can tell. This is 3D model. This is like, this looks, doesn't even look like it's actually part of the model. This looks like this is done after. This looks like a Super Mario 64 eye. This legitimately looks like a like, it looks like the eye, the iris, the part is coming out of the fucking white part of the eye. What the fuck? It's flat. It's not even curved. This looks like someone, this is like an extra rendition that was put on top just to make this scene. And she's not even blinking or anything. What did she do? Oh, it's the wings. She's fighting with the wing. No, look, that's a different eye. That's not the same eyes we saw before. It's... Those eyelashes are connected. So the other fucking eye, the one where there's a close up on the eye, was just completely fucking a different model. Cuts his arm off. So wait. You're able to cut his arm off here, but when you fucking... Hold on. When you fought right here, and you clashed, arm to fucking wing, you weren't able to cut it off then? But you're able to cut it off the second time. Like, look at that. She fucking straight up cuts it up. She's smiling. With her eyes fucking open, by the way. Her eye is open. So they didn't animate closed eyes. They were trying to hide it with him with the hand, but they didn't get that good angle. He does a brawly thing. No wonder it felt choppy. This feels like it might be at 24 frames per second. All right, right here they cut the eyes closed. Her arms clipping here, unless that's a hole in the shirt, unless that's actually a hole. Her arms clipping through the fucking dress right here. The bitch has got wings and shit. Why? She can't just fly around him? Or she really wants to stroke something that big? I'm gonna be also honest. The hair animation makes no sense. Why the hair's not being pushed forward like Shorekeeper, and then like if you remember when Shorekeeper was falling, like right, the thing like all the hair would be going forward, like what they did in the previous 1.3. Like the hair is falling forward while they're falling backwards. Like why is her hair perfectly fucking standing still? Right, like. You know what I'm talking about? It's like, why is the hair not pushing in forward or in front of her head? She's falling backwards. Why is that pushing in front of her head? Why is this just like this? Like you can even see it like right here. None of hair is going forward. It's just perfectly fucking straight. It's immaculate. At least Shorekeeper, when she was falling backwards, her hair was falling in front of her face. Oh, look, there it is. There it is. Now it's doing it. Someone forgot to animate it in the beginning, but they animated in here. That's totally fucking AI right there. That looks just like fucking AI. I'm sorry. That is an AI animation glitch. Because if you play like with Vio, right? You do like this shit right here. Okay, let's go back. Right. See how it's like it's animated right here? No. The hair is fucking flowing, but it's flowing backwards. It's flowing the wrong way. It's perfectly fine here. Okay, so I missed that. The hair is flowing in the back, but it's not going forward. It's just like... Okay. YXZ fucking shit right here. We need to talk about YXZ axis. All right? That's what we're going to need to talk about here. We need to talk about YXZ axis. Where's my fucking epic pen? The motion of the hair right now, the motion of the hair is going in this direction. The wind is coming and the wind is going in this direction, where it should be coming into this direction. So if you take into account, you know, your YXZ axis basically, right? It's going in the wrong motion. It's like... This is where, like, if wind is blowing from up her fucking breast upwards to her fucking face, not from back of her head going forward. That's what it looks like. Because you see that the two fucking parts of her hair right here. See, like right here, that's fine. Right here, look at it. The hair is going upwards. Then in this scene, the hair is perfectly fucking fine. It's perfect. And now look at the hair. Where's the hair pointing at now? Now the hair is coming into the direction from back of her head. Now it looks like she's falling the right way. That's an AI fuck up like in Vio. Vio does that shit all the fucking time. It's almost in her neck. Here, the hair doesn't make no sense. Now the hair makes sense. And that's the spirit gun. Little. And by the way, the shack that blew up is right here. It came back to life. Dude's arm went into the table. It just fucking appears. It just fucking appears. She has nothing on her. Nothing in her hand. Nothing there. It just, boop, just appears. No motion of the hand going to like any part of her pockets or anything like this. No, like, look. Just straight up walking model. And just poof, magic. It magically just fucking appears. It was in her pocket. Dude, look. You see it? You see it? You see it? Right there. Like, look, let me rewind a little bit, okay? That's where the bag's at, right? Look where my mouse is at. No motion of the arm to be like she's throwing something on the table or anything in that particular spot. And right there where my mouse is at, you see the little fucking brown outing. It just appears. It just fucking straight up appears. I don't know anybody that takes a bite of ice cream like that. I don't know anybody that could take a bite of ice cream that the fucking entire part of the ice cream just fucking automatically goes into the black hole of your fucking mouth. You want to know a game that to this day upholds the fucking graphical scale of fucking video games? That I guarantee you beats the shit out of fucking every Hoyoverse and Kuro game and shit? There's one cutscene in particular. Am I running into this bullshit again? This is back on the PlayStation 3. This is still to me going to be the best fucking graphical fucking system. This is what Kojima did in Metal Gear Solid 4. This is the best. This is the best quality of work I've ever seen. I will always refer to this as the best technical the best technical I've ever seen. The best technical work I've ever seen. Kojima wanted to make these eggs look absolutely as real as possible on the Unreal Engine 3. And god damn did he fucking do it. When Sunny's cooking the eggs throughout Metal Gear Solid 4 and how she keeps fucking the eggs up, they keep cracking liquid eggs. Like, this is supposed to be Solid Snake and Liquid right here. This is supposed to be going into the fucking part of Solid Snake and Liquid. The fucking egg compilation. This right here was fucking amazing. I still think this is fucking amazing. This is the most realistic portrayal of fucking food I've ever seen. Like, I actually thought that someone actually recorded them fucking actually doing a frying pan and just put it in the game. But it's not. This is why I fucking still hate Konami for not allowing him to do PT trailer. Silent Hills. And they fired him. Because Kojima was a person that was always about the next technical advances. What can I do to break the limit? And these are the most realistic fucking looking eggs I've ever seen a fucking video game do. God, this makes me want to eat some fucking eggs. Saint uploads reaction. He's pissed off. What the fuck you mean? Your brain's a drug. What do you mean? He's pissed. Oh. Oh no.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we are back at it again to spawn camp another Wuthering Waves Resonator Showcase. And for today, of course, as you probably guessed, we're gonna have Galbraina, titled The Hunter. And boy oh boy, when it comes to this unit, I gotta say, there's been a lot of story exposition done for her. She's had some cinematics, some cutscenes, and some flashbacks, but we...
Look, it doesn't... Before we get into this, because he's gonna get pissed because we already see it, right? Kuro hates Galbraina, okay? Unless it's rage bait. All I'm gonna say... It wasn't a bad trailer. You could tell that the AI is in there. You could tell that there's some issues with the AI, but it was a little choppy, but it wasn't a bad trailer. It really wasn't a bad trailer. Like, I don't think they put that much effort into it. I'm like compared to other trailers, other showcases. But again, like I've been saying this shit. Fucking Weather Waves is geared up for 3.0. They don't give a fuck about 2.7, 2.8 right now. They're caring about 3.0. They probably are doing the fucking goddamn Cyber Connect fucking shit with fucking Storm 4 right now, where they're taking half the fucking team away from development of the next two patches, throwing it into 3.0 to fucking work on 3.0, and they're leaving a minor fucking little team to finish off 2.7 and 2.8. That's all their job is to do. Just get it good enough. Because that's these next two patches, they're not looking at them as money makers. They're not looking at making a buku amount of money out. They're looking at basically 3.0 being like fucking $50 million. They don't give a fuck about the $10 million. They give a fuck about the $50 million. They're just gearing up.
Still haven't really gotten the full nitty gritty of, well, what her role actually is and what she's going to do in the story outside from probably go fight Kartithia or something like that.
Right. I know y'all saying it's mid. I know y'all saying they could have done better. I know this, but like, hear me out. What I'm basically fucking saying here is that right now, I'm pretty sure they're gearing up for 3.0. Kuro's gearing up for the next version of the game that they're lacking right now in 2.7, 2.8 because they're gearing up. They're doing what a company does. They already made their money. They're already financially secure. They're not worried about the two final updates. Just get it good enough. Move on. 3.0. Let's get in new people.
So without further ado, let's just go ahead. Let's get right on into it and see what this showcase has in store for us. A nice 4 minutes and 22 seconds.
Heard that devil is back again. What of the hunting squad? A lost cause. Not a soul came back. Did you see the Senate's bounty? They really opened up their coffers.
So starting off, and you can kind of see that we're in a similar sort of saloon that you might have seen during the Frolova showcase. I'm not sure if it's exactly the same place, but just a cool little thing to keep in mind.
The usual.
So, like I said at the end of her combat showcase, Galbraina is so Witcher-coded, it's unreal. If you're familiar with that series, a Witcher is basically like a monster hunter, kind of like...
Oh no, his prediction, he's going to be fucking thing.
Like a Discord Slayer, right? That goes out and is a little bit intimidating. They're a little bit scary. The general populace doesn't like them. And the fact that that's happening for Galbraina 2 is pretty much like a one-to-one, if you're familiar with that series.
This is the upfront.
They also get paid a bunch of money for doing their job.
Finish the job.
Just tell me, is it the...
I already know what's going to happen. He made this fucking mention. Like, they need to give me this, and they're not going to give it to him, and he's going to get pissed.
Or the opponent?
I already know what he's going to get mad at. Look, trust me, he's going to get mad at the fact of right here, where he's going to save the quote-unquote human monsters and shit. He's going to get fucking pissed here.
Help me!
Oh, nostalgia catching up.
Such a low trick.
Okay, is she on a bounty mission to go hunt down a bunch of rogue Septimon soldiers who are... Oh, I'm just going to be honest here.
Here we go, here we go.
Sending children to the grave? What exactly is... What?
How should I pray for you?
You know what? This has gotten a lot more suspicious. This has gotten really suspicious, actually. Never mind. Maybe she should... Maybe she's actually the target.
You wish to truly live? Then be a...
Does he not realize that's her? Did he not play 2.6 to know that's her? One second. Unless I'm fucking stupid here. Unless I'm fucking retarded. That's Galbraina in her child form. Does he not fucking realize? It's Angel. Like, I knew that shit, and I haven't played 2.6. I seen the cutscene.
What exactly is on to go?
Go back. Like even nostalgia. Like listen, like even fucking listen. That's Galbraina. That's Angel.
Help me!
Oh, nostalgia catching up.
Even Calmera's fucking.
Such a low tick.
Okay.
I haven't played fucking Weather and Waves' fucking story since after 2.4, and I know this shit. Like it clicked. I already knew.
Is she on a bounty mission to go hunt down a bunch of rogue Septimon soldiers who are, I'm just going to be honest here, sending children to the grave? What exactly is, what?
How should I pray for you?
You know what? This has gotten a lot more suspicious. This has gotten really suspicious, actually. Never mind. Maybe she should, maybe she's actually the target.
You wish to truly live, then be reborn through death.
Or is that the old version of Galbraina?
Finally!
That does look like Angel from the Augusta stories back in the day. So
it took him this fucking long. It took him this long. It's got to be a fucking act. It's got to be an act. It's got to be a fucking act. It took him that fucking long.
So right now, I'm absolutely, completely, utterly confused. Let's see more.
Can't bring yourself to finish them. Your heart wavers. Let me take over. I'll happily devour them for you.
I love how you can hear that echo in the background, kind of like we all know that Galbraina has like a demonic transformation in her kit. It's called demon hypostasis. This makes me think that it's the echoes inside her, like the overclass or overlord class TDs inside of her that like take control momentarily, and so they got all these extra abilities. Because she's saving those people. I don't know if you noticed, but she's not dealing like lethal blows, and with that move over there, she just flung that person back onto the cliff.
Your mercy will be the death of you.
I just want to take a pause and say that this is definitely one of the most like cinematic Resonator showcases I've ever seen. I literally feel like I'm like in the middle of a story. I know that's kind of like what you would expect, but this almost seems like she's in a game and you're like playing one of her missions.
The mortal world has no home for you. Flame demon of
Are they like legally allowed to do that? I'm not gonna lie. Like I feel like that's illegal to show.
may my
It's a ghost.
face be the repentance
She goes again?
for your sin.
Oh my! Oh! Oh my god! She just walked in and started blasting. That's I'm just gonna be honest. Kuro Games, like symbolically, I just saw a child get GPQ'd in the head like 30 times in the span of like 5 seconds.
So?
That's crazy.
Toxin is now gnawing at your nerves. It seems the hunter has become hunted.
No one can escape the net cast by fate.
I really hope that Echo talks a lot during her gameplay. You can just, if you like get hit, like Galbraina misses a dodge or like wastes her ult, it like doesn't hit anything. I want to hear that Echo talking some shit in the background. That would actually...
So that way you can get upset at Kuro Games for your lack of skill in the game, and that way when you're playing Tower Versity, you're missing your skills, you're missing your ult, you're getting hit. You're going to have not just your chat, but you're going to have the fucking goddamn Calmeras say skill issue.
Be cinema.
Join us in your ways.
You know what? I'm gonna be honest. I hope to God that actually happens too, because I would want to fucking just have someone give me the clips of that shit and just record an entire fucking video of the fucking Calmera and fucking with Saint's face on it, fucking being like, "You're shit, skill issue. Go play ZZZ."
Oh, that's the Kelpie.
The mask comes off at last.
That's the Kelpie.
What has happened?
Come now. Surrender your body and soul to me. Yield. Beg me for power.
I love how they're incorporating so many of like the bosses of these regions into the Resonator showcases. It becomes like, it feels a lot more, I don't really know what it is. Like it makes me feel a lot more invested being able to see things, right? Like Arsenosa in the Augusta showcase, the False Sovereign in the Uno showcase, and right now the Kelpie in this one. Because one thing we haven't actually seen is the regular version of the Kelpie.
He's gonna fucking praise the shit out of this.
We only get to fight the nightmare version of it, right? Which is formed from dreams. And so maybe Galbraina canonically has like actually already killed it. And so that's why we only see the nightmare version, or really in game, and then the normal version here. That might, that's a little bit interesting.
No, because they say Kelpies.
Yeah, because she...
Let me consume you.
Yeah, she is kind of messing him up. I think she just chopped off like his arm or tail or something.
For that is your...
Bro didn't pay attention to the arm? Wait, you clearly missed that.
Might? That's a little bit interesting.
Bro clearly missed that.
Yeah, because she...
Let me consume you.
His eyes was on the fucking screen. He missed that?
Yeah, she is kind of messing him up. I think she just chopped off like his arm or tail or something.
For that is your only chance.
Bro, she getting gripped. Bro, she getting gripped. Bro could just straight up pop her. Bro could just pop her like a watermelon right now. I'm getting like Game of Thrones vibes, brother. I'm not really sure how I like that. Bro, she being turned into a meat crayon right now. Good lord, she getting her ass beat. Is this the right showcase for the right character? Are you supposed to show her just getting beat up like this? Bro, she is getting cooked. He only has one arm too. What happened?
Submit yourself. Make your choice, Hunter.
Just pull. He only has one arm too. What happened? I saw somebody walking their dog down the street, so I started shitting and pissing myself for 30 minutes because I found it to be such an insane thing.
Submit yourself. Make your choice, Hunter.
Just pull your devil trigger. Let's go.
No.
We only got a minute left in the showcase. Just go.
Choice is yours. Die with me, or fight for me.
Lunatic!
I see. This definitely is... You can see that Galbraina's been struggling with this TD inside of her the entire time, right? Probably after she absorbed it. And
Naruto.
the play basically was
Naruto.
submit, be transformed into a TD, and then you'll survive. But Galbraina...
Where's that one clip? Where's that one clip where fucking not the friendship shit, but the one where fucking like I will give you some of my fucking. Was that against Neji? But it's the fucking Kurama shit. It's the goddamn fucking Kurama shit. It's where fucking Kurama's like fucking taking over because he doesn't want to fucking die. But he's fucking trying to tell Naruto to like surrender and shit to me.
Basically use that against good old whatever. I think the dude's name is Chimera or something like that, and got him to actually fight for her. And that's why she doesn't. Okay, that's why she's a playable character. That's how she's able to control them. So this definitely probably is canonically when this when the Kelpie died, for sure.
Do you have to push it this far?
All thanks to you. How many times have we done this?
Hard to say.
Okay, never mind. Maybe that's just a daily thing. I thought that this was like the first moment of their blossoming friendship, but I guess every single mission is literally Galbraina has to threaten to seppuku, otherwise this guy's not going to do his job.
You've never won, and you never will.
I'm not going to lie, her life does not sound good. This seems like a terrible working relationship. Yeah, I'll just get my ass beat like a drum until I'm on the brink of death, and then you'll come in and actually help me out because you don't want to die with me. I mean, that's just it. This is an interesting duo.
Was that a dream? Or some illusion? I woke up in smoke and ashes.
I still don't know why she was fighting all the soldiers at the beginning, though.
It felt like I'd been roughed up in my sleep.
This one's on me.
Maybe the Kelpie was controlling all of those guys?
A Kelpie can't mimic humans or conjure illusions.
Okay, well, I mean, that's okay.
It's a tide spawn. They are evolving.
Now's the time to find a real catch. And settle the score.
Okay, she is definitely...
Did he not catch it?
This has to be the most Witcher-coded character I've ever seen in a game before. She literally has a codex where...
Did he not catch it? It wasn't a Kelpie. It was a tide spawn. That mimicked a human, that mimicked a Kelpie. It's a new type of echo. He didn't catch it. This is what happens when you pause so fucking much and you don't pay attention. Listen, Saint. You're talking about like the thing, like a Kelpie can't mimic humans because Kelpie are a type of echo. There's multiple of them.
Okay, well, I mean, that's okay.
It's a tide spawn.
And it just spoiled that there's another thing which is called a tide spawn, which could be a fucking echo that can fucking transform into humans or whatever. It could be a whole totally fucking different thing. You just fucking had something here, dumbass. You just had something worth talking about. We're getting you just a tide spawn. All right, whatever.
They are evolving.
Now's the time to find the real catch. And settle the score.
Okay, she is definitely... This has to be the most Witcher-coded character I've ever seen in a game before. She literally has a codex where she's like has all the different like facts and information about the monsters. She's going ahead, right? Nobody in the general populace likes her. They all avoid her. And then she goes out, and perhaps most importantly of all, and this is one of the most important parts of the Witcher series, gets her ass beat the hell up by the monster that she's supposed to be hunting. Because I just want to play back this scene for a second over here. Just deeply examine this for a second.
Come now. Surrender your body and soul to me.
Like, just watch what happens from here.
Like, that's a Berserk Naruto fucking reference right there. The wings are a fucking reference to fucking Nero and fucking goddamn fucking Sephiroth. This character is a mixture of multiple characters. Yeah, we got a Witcher vibe to it, don't get me wrong, but this would be the most least coded fucking Witcher character in the entire fucking game. This is just multiple characters mixed into one.
You beg me for
Why is so much random noise coming from your stream? What are you talking about? Oh, this? I'm sorry, I'm fidgeting.
let me
I mean, yeah, she got his arm, but like, check out what happens next.
consume you. For that is your only chance.
She's like smiling. Is she crazy? I'm just gonna be real with you over there. That sequence, combined with the fact that she's just blasting over here, I'm just gonna be honest with you, brother. This is one of the most ridiculous, crazy Resonator showcases I've ever seen. Kuro's basically just like blowing up off the top over here in terms of like the wild stuff that they're actually showing in this showcase. Because again, I've never seen a playable character get their ass beat this hard before in a showcase where they're supposed to be the star. And like this is just crazy. So yeah, all I'm gonna say is this was wild. This felt like I was watching, you know, like an anime version of one of those sort of like Witcher, you know, showcases that they did, you know, advertising for the game. And I gotta say, that's a good reference for me. That is a showering of praise for this one. Because, I'm not gonna lie, I wasn't actually too excited.
Bro does not... Bro missed so much in the fucking trailer. He missed so fucking much. he's glazing the fuck out of something when he missed so fucking much. Like, oh, Witcher's great. Witcher's actually a good series, but he completely fucking missed so much context out of this that this entire Resonator showcase would have been so much fucking better for him if he would have actually paid attention.
For Galbraina, I was just like, oh, okay, you know, she looks cool and stuff. Now that I've seen more of kind of like her motivations, her relationship with the Echo and stuff like that, and naturally, right, we're going to get more of like a first-person perspective of her when we go through the story and actually do the quest. I'm really excited to see how this dynamic fleshes out, and it should be a great one. So, yeah, let me know what you all thought about this one, ladies and gentlemen, and peace out.
What I honestly thought about it, Saint, is that there was so much shit you fucking missed. You missed the references. We had the spirit gun. We have the Naruto fucking scenario. We have the fact that, you know what, with the fucking wings and shit, the Sephiroth wings, she actually did go into her quote-unquote demon shit there for a second, because if you actually watch the fucking trailer, not with him on it.
Devil is back again.
Like, yeah, she goes through all this shit, right? This is her normal fucking style. Safe. It seems like when she's got the two fire wings, like the actual two fucking fire wings going on, that is like her normal fucking self. The moment she pulls out the Sephiroth wing, you notice that she actually fucking glows. Like the fucking mark on her back actually glows. That was the demon shit that you were fucking talking about. That's like Chang Li. That is the thing. When this wing comes out, she's fucking going into that form. But holy shit, we got fucking the Devil May Cry shit. We got the fucking goddamn horror shit right here. Res Evil fucking town. We got the Kelpie shit, which is not actually the Kelpie. It's a tide spawn that is mimicking a fucking Kelpie. That was mimicking a human, so it's not a Kelpie. They confirm it in the fucking thing. It's not a Kelpie, so you're going to have an Echo that can fucking transform into fucking Echoes. They can take the shape. It's a shapeshifter. We got the Naruto trope. We got the fucking Dragon Ball fucking trope going on right here. So much he fucking missed. Spirit Gun comes from Yu Yu Hakusho, motherfuckers. You're saying, oh, that's a rising. That's not a rising gun. Anyone who thinks this is a rising gun, you're fucking wrong. This is Yusuke Urameshi.
Work. There's no way you're going to get this without a visual demonstration. See that over there?
A big rock. Yeah, that explains everything.
Just shoot it with your spirit gun at full power.
But you still haven't answered my question yet.
Don't make me slap you upside the head. Just shoot the damn thing.
Oh, all right, hag. I still don't see how this matters. Spirit gun!
It's the goddamn fucking spirit gun. It's this charged up one. Like, there's so many different references that's going on in that trailer. It's not just the fucking Witcher. And then there's so much about the lore side. It took him fucking forever to figure out.
Is back again. What of the hunting squad? A lost cause. Heard that devil is back again.
Thank you. And I'm just gonna leave it with that. Like, dude, straight up, bro. Bro, straight up. He's been calling me out all weekend, and this week just started. I'm waiting for the next thing I'll call DJ King out on. Oh, God. There's so much that was going on in this trailer. It was choppy. Like, look, don't get me wrong. The trailer's not fucking perfect. But it's not bad. And like I said, it's just, it's a lot. She's got a lot of fucking references going to her. The fucking devil wings that she's got is fucking Nero, bro. But she's got the fucking playstyle Bayonetta. Right? It took them fucking forever to figure out who the fuck this was and why. And that's why I said, like, at the end, when they're talking about the fucking goddamn Kelpie can't mimic humans or conjure illusions. Because it's not. Chimera knows what it is. It's a fucking tide spawn. It's fucking Kurama. St. Tonus, bro. Bro. Learn to watch a fucking trailer the right way, bro. Learn to actually pay attention. You know what it is? I don't think St. Jones watches anime. He's playing an anime fucking game, and I don't think he knows what anime is. I don't think St. Jones knows what anime is. Because there were so many fucking references that was in this entire fucking thing. If the man actually watched anime, he could put 2 to 2 together. The dude's a fraud. Anime, you crazy. There are lollies in there. Jesus Christ. That's funny. That's a funny one. Are you crazy? Are you calling out? I actually kind of am. I don't think he knows this fucking anime. Holy shit. Like, I'm sitting here, I'm watching the trailer, then I watch his fucking reaction to the fucking trailer. Then I'm noticing he's missing so much fucking actual lore in here. I mean, there's so many Easter eggs. And a lot of it, like, one thing I can't forgive is this shit right here. How the fuck does this work? Gallerina. Let me put it this way. Why did no one fucking catch this? Why no one caught this? Galbraina has the ability to make sure that you're transgender. She can fucking change your gender at any time. Like, look. That's tits. Correct me if I'm wrong. That's some titties. That's a sword, that's a shield, but those are some titties. And Galbraith kicks the bitch so fucking hard. She turns into a man. She kicks the fucker so hard it turns into a man. When I saw that shit, I'm like, what the fuck? Curl missed that shit. Kicks the bitch right in the face. Boom, turns into a man. It's so much easier to fucking lower this down, like playback speed. Like, I implore you, any fucking trailer you see, like, even Genshin, right? Just fucking put it in slow mo and just watch it. Like, look. That's a woman. Equal right opportunity act. Right? Kicks that bitch so fucking hard. Boom, turns into a fucking man. That shit is fucking awesome. You see how she got the two fire wings like this, right? But her back's not glowing? That's just her normal fucking wings. That's not her transformative state. It's not until she gets Sephiroth wing that she becomes in her transformation state, which kind of makes no sense to me. I would have made it to where she would have two normal wings, right? Like two actual angel wings or the fire wings. And then when she gets in her transformation state, the both wings change, not just one. I gotta look at something too while I'm thinking about. There's something else I gotta see. Hold on. By the way, I'm sorry for giving you the ASMR of me eating, but I'm hungry. There's something I gotta see. Hold on. Where's her alt at? Right here. Where does the shotgun come from? At first, I thought it was like both guns connected together because they're both single barrels. They're both single barrel weapons. I thought for some reason she would connect them two together and they would transform into a double barrel shotgun, basically. That would have been cooler. Like, that would have actually been fucking cooler. She got from the dimensional pocket. Okay. Like, you see how it's double barrel, right? It's a fucking shotgun. And then she just throws it away. Like, look. She's got it in her hands. And she just tosses it. She just fucking straight up tosses it. And goes back to single barrel fucking pistols. I thought like these two guns connected or some shit. I didn't like that shit. You fucked up there for me, motherfucker. You fucked up. Yeah, they're single barrel shit. Like I said, some things don't make sense. Like why right here is she not pulling out her goddamn shotgun? Whatever. Brain rot time. I want volume, bro. Why is the shirt not working? Give me volume. What the fuck? Bro. Whatever. I want a midget fighter. It's beautiful. That was beautiful. Wait, we'll go back. What Garby had to say? Hold on. That's old shit. Oh my god, YouTube's doing this fucking bullshit again. Remember when I click on something, it doesn't fucking want to load it. Okay. Since I know Resley likes to use copyright music, I'm not going to trust it. I'm going to do him a solid.
Hey, Dejinkin. I know I said some harsh things, man. Your Infernal Rider's insane. That boss theme goes hard. Did you see his bike catch fire? Wait. You mean the Infernal Flower?
Fuck.
What? Check going wild, talking about the flame ball. She popping up like, bro, where's that plant I lost? I keep it a buck with you, I bought the account. Now he's farming flowers like that's what it's about. We say Infernal Rider, he says Inferno what? Homie's out of lore, his brain just shut. Didn't do the quest, didn't see the fight. Thinks the rider's just a bush that burns bright. Hey bro, we said rider, not flower. That's a boss fight, not a garden shower. He's talking pedals, we mean power. Infernal rider, not a plant encounter. He's like, I keep it a book with you, I bought the account. I don't got a clue, we said Infernal rider. He said, you mean the flower. He's decked out strong, max gear, big sleds, but don't know where the story's at. Yo, who's Rover? Who's that chick, Gen Z? Wait, there's a cutscene. Bro, please. We're in the wasteland, boss going wild. He's picking flowers like some nature child. Chat spamming riddles here. He's like, yo, I found it, red petals near the pier. Bro, we talk about the boss, the Infernal Rider. I keep it a buck with you. Don't say it. I bought the account. Oh my god. You mean the Infernal Flower, right? No, it's a dude on fire. Hey bro, we said rider, not flower. That's a boss fight, not a garden shower. He's talking pedals, we mean power. Infernal rider, not a planned encounter. He's like, I keep it a book with you, I bought the account. I don't got a clue, we said Infernal rider. He said, you mean the flower? Bro, did you beat him yet? Yeah, he dropped a seed. That's the Infernal Flower again, man. Wait. Then who the hell's the rider? The one you never fought. I keep it a buck with you. Please don't. I bought the account. Your Infernal Rider's insane. That boss.
You just heard the lyrics. What lyrics? What lyrics? I don't see no lyrics. Well, I'm gonna call it for now. I said I wanted to get off like an hour ago, but we went a little bit long. We will chat back tomorrow. I'm going to go ahead and start editing out some videos and shit and get that ready for y'all and get that posted. So I'll chat back with y'all tomorrow. It'll be a better stream, I promise. Oh, can the 15th hurry up and come by though? One more week, and then we can really get into some ZZZ.